X120.
Hello, and welcome to Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm Ed McCamick, CEO of Phoenix Darts, and welcome to Phoenix Cup 2025. We're finishing up our Phoenix Official League finals this weekend, paying out over $100,000 in our league money. We're starting our Phoenix Cup here this afternoon on Friday. We'll be running all weekend long. If you'd like to get involved, you can do that through your local operator. If you don't have Phoenix dartboards, we do have open events for you, so feel free to come along. We'll pay out over $100,000 this weekend at the Phoenix Cup with our main event, Trios, on Saturday night with a $20,000 guaranteed minimum payout. We'd like to thank our sponsors, Monstah Live, Monstah Clothing, L Style, Trinidad Condor, Wolfman Productions, AMI, and our main sponsor this year, Tuscany Suites and Casino, as they are adding $10,000 to our Cup events. We would love to thank our staff, the referees, the ladies behind the desk, and the setup crew, because without them, none of this would happen. We do want to thank the Tuscany Suites and Casino again. Here, welcome to 2025 Phoenix Cup. Everybody have fun, and thanks for playing Phoenix Darts.
X120.
What I'm talking about.
Wait!
Okay, now, from the beginning.
Hit it, boys.
This place, that'll rock this place.
세계 최대 규모 소프트 아트 축제인 케이크 아트 페스티벌 개최를 축하드립니다.
Okay, now, from the beginning.
Rock this place, that'll rock this place, rock this place, rock this place, rock this
now. From the beginning.
Hit it, boys.
X120.
That's what I'm talking about.
Wait! Okay, now, from the beginning.
Hit it, boys.
This place, that'll rock this place.
세계 최대 규모 소프트 아트 축제인 케이크 아트 페스티벌 개최를 축하드립니다.
Okay, now, from the beginning.
Rock this place, that'll rock this place, rock this place, rock this place, rock this
That's what I'm talking about.
Wait! Okay, now, from the beginning.
Hit it, boys.
세계 최대 규모 소프트 아트 축제인 케이크 아트 페스티벌 개최를 축하드립니다.
Okay, now, from the beginning.
This place, that'll rock this place, rock this place, rock this place, rock this
X120.
And here we go. Welcome to the Monstah live stream. We are we're running this stream for the Phoenix Cup 2025, hosted here at the Tuscany Suites and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. Today we've got the cricket doubles going on. Currently we've got an open doubles match coming up. We just saw a heck of a match with Brandon Perez and JC Martinez going down to Dason Alberts and Steve Porky Hilger. We're going to get another match of Porky and Dason now going up against Patrick Howard and Shannon Cullen. I'm excited to commentate this one. Shannon Cullen is one that we don't get a lot of views of, as he doesn't really seem to travel much outside of his area. But the one or two times I've seen him, the guy crushes the board. Looking forward to seeing how he's going to perform in this match. Patrick Howard, a name I recognize, but somebody I haven't actually seen play much. So we'll get a little insight and try and figure out, where his mindset is and how his throw goes. Give this a like and a share. get this out, we're getting down to the nitty-gritty currently in the open doubles. We have a total of 5 divisions going on currently and different levels. With the open, it's going to be a race to 3, best of 5 on the loser's side. On the winner's side, I believe it's race to 5. No, I was wrong. Both sides, best of 5. Dason and Steve get the start. Dason's going to be looking at the 20s to begin with. My first experience with Dason Alberts was at another event in May a few years back. I showed up to the Top Gun singles and got walked on like I never knew how to throw a dart. Dason decided he wanted to throw 7-0, 7-0, 7-0 and smoke me 3-0.
Really?
It was unbelievable. I was like, who is this guy? He ended up walking through a field of over 500 plus players in that Top Gun singles and taking first place. Now I know exactly who that guy is. Porky, toeing the line, got a good start from his partner Dason. Looking at the 19s, wants to capture the triple. Isn't going to get there, but a triple will be nice now. But working man darts, a little frustration, doesn't get it. Those 319s does what he needs to do, but looking at the talent they're playing, he knows he needs to do a little more. Shannon Colin, I believe from the Sacramento or the Bay Area, not sure exactly where. If you know, jump in chat, let us know. In fact, give a shout out. Who are you going for in this match? I believe this is a top 12 match in the open doubles. Dason getting free darts, as Scarborough calls it. Gonna hit that trip 18, moving down. Gets the trip 17. And there it is, the first white horse of the day on commentary. Bang, bang, Daddy's home. Dason Alberts.
It's a hell of a shot.
He is. I mean, that guy can throw. I don't see him miss much 7 marks or more every round. He's automatic. Dason coming from North Dakota. And this leg is 1,000% heading one direction. Porky a little off there. Does make a great correction. And hits a bullseye. Leaving only 2 for Dason. This is going to be 1-0 for Dason and Porky. Shannon just going to go up and really just throw 3 darts and try and get comfortable for the next leg. Does get 2 bullseyes, which is what Dason needs to finish this one off. Well, he adds the point score. Yeah, and another. Such the point monger. I know he's scared. Patrick Howard could take the lead in points if he piles in quite a few bulls. And he's got a good start, hitting 2. Make that 3. And another single bull. Good 4 bull there. Still out of reach here for the Patrick Shannon duo. And Porky finishes that one off. 1-0 to Dason and Porky. Patrick trying to get this one started off a little better than last leg. Isn't going to find it. Needs to look at that triple. He goes down, and it's a nice adjustment. Hits the trip 19 to close a number out. Dason going to eat off this. Probably stay on the 20s unless he hits 2 triples. Starts it off with a 5 mark. Does what he needs to do there. It's kind of a minimum play. Shannon Trying to get the point lead back, 1 hole away. Needs to move a little bit. Same spot. Needs to adjust just a hair and try and find that green bed. Looking up. Nope. Nails that green bed. A good 5 mark. Gets themselves up. 55 points. That can be taken away with 1 triple by Porky. Looking at the top first. If you've got players you're cheering for in any bracket, I have the brackets up. If you're looking for where people are at, where they stand, if they're still in, where they're fighting, go ahead and give a shout out. I'll do the best I can to get you what you're looking for. Dason did exactly what he needed there. Oh, I'm sorry, Porky did. Closing the 20s, or getting the point lead as well as closing the 19s. Patrick, that first dart looks like a blocker, but isn't. Hits a trip 18. Going to want to follow that dart. Captures the point lead by a hair, but a solid 5 mark on those 18s. First dart low, gets the point lead. Staying there. Doesn't get it into the triple there. Good opening here for Shannon to break through. Hits a triple 18. Probably going to close that 20 as soon as he can. Watching him in the 01 doubles last night, Shannon didn't like to move off the 20s for anything, even when blocker darts were up. Hits first trip 18. Going to move to the left and adjust and try and stay there. Smart dart. Love the adjustment to go back to the 18 there. Up now, 79 points. Porky, going to need 4 mark on the 20s to capture the point lead. Probably going to stay there for all 3, even if he does hit 2 triples. That's not the triple he wanted. Going to need to adjust. A single. And a little low. Again, back-to-back low rounds there. Gives the opens the path here for Patrick to shut down the 20s, pad that score, and look at the 17s. Shuts down with a double 20 first dart. Interesting. Does capture a 18, looking to stay there. And another, now up 75 points and a big number. Dason going to be under pressure here. You're not going to be able to tell by his face or anything else. He keeps composure like a pro. 4 17s. And smashes in the 7 mark. Just goes, meh, could have done more. But that's Dason Alberts for you. Jeffrey Winters and San Diego playing each other on board 71. Unfortunately, if the match isn't done, I'm not going to be able to check and see where they're at as far as where they're at in the middle of a match. But if it's over, I can always check it out. 4 mark on the 18s. Pads that point score. Smart move there with Porky coming up on the lower number. In this open doubles, if you're wondering who is still on the winner's side, we have 4 teams on the winner's side. A big match with Ram Guevara, Leonard Gates, going to be going up against Ethan Moxie Velchek and Michael Scarborough. The other side of that is Ricardo Perez and Sergio going up against our 01 doubles winners from last night, Ethan and Patrick Lungayan. As Patrick Howard here shuts down that 17, going to try and pad that score. This does open a little bit of doorway. They do have a lead. He does what he needs to do. But with Dason's firepower, I expect that 18 to go away and them having a number with point lead. There's a single, needs the triple. Gets it. Is he going to look up? I believe so. Not a fan of fighting the 16s against 18s, especially with Shannon coming up. Oh, just shy. Gives it a point. Not exactly where he wanted to be there, but does get the 4 mark in the 16s. Shannon may go to the same route. Needs that trip 18 to move on. Gets it the first dart. Looks like he's moving. Shuts down the 16. Bang, bang, and Daddy's home. 9 mark for Shannon. Cullen puts in 2 trip 18s for points and shuts down that 16. What a round there. Porky way behind now, 103 points behind. Not gonna be able to get the lead, but can break it down a little bit on them 15s. Hits a single, gets another, should be able to adjust on the triple here, and does so. Good 5 mark, not exactly what he wanted, but keeps him somewhat in reach. And first dart knocks that door closed. Gonna look at the bullseye to finish this leg off. Oh, he pads that score. I like that move. Now extremely comfortable position for Patrick and Shannon. Only needing 3 bullseyes here, putting Dason and Porky way out of reach. The only thing that's going to put a ton of pressure on here is 5 or 6 bulls. And there's one. He's going to have to move all the way to the left to get around that blocker. Doesn't hit it. Does on the second or last start. 2 bulls hit. No pressure to Shannon Colin to hit the hat trick here. Don't expect him to look away. Just finish the job. Just outside. Should be able to adjust off that marker. Does so. Wonder if he's going to take a little step to the right just to try and use that flight and get into that double. Does hit another single. Good shot there. Again, no pressure as Dason and Porky are a little far behind and not able to sit there and get the lead in points. So Patrick's going to have 3 darts to hit 1 bullseye to win this leg. Double bull hit. Like the start. Gets another single. Looking right there to stay. Oh, right off the flight. Does pack in 3 bulls. And knocking on the door. An outside opportunity if Patrick doesn't get this in. But expect this to go. He's shooting a 4.2 in this leg. On the outside. Uh-oh. Gonna be the fight. Is he choosing to go up? No, look at that. 1 hole out. Can't get any closer. Don't need to change anything. Just need it to go in. This is the outside opportunity that we were mentioning. Dason could hit 4 or 3 bulls and shut that 18 down. There's a single. There's another one. Can capture point lead. And doesn't get the lead with 3 bulls. So, Shannon wants to stop playing games here and needs to finish this one off and shoot that bullseye. Oh, we see how close that is. A slight adjustment to the right. Should be able to finish it. Ouch, wrong side. You can see in his face that wasn't what he expected at all. Does finish it off, making this match 1-1 in a race to 3. Dason, you can tell they're having a little fun back there, smiling. Love to see that. In fact, you don't get to see much emotion from Dason ever. Gets 2 single 20s. Oh, flight's off. There's that pointing. Sees that big flight. Unfortunate there, but gives Patrick Howard the opportunity to capture them 20s first. If you're around the area or flying in, coming in, there's more action going on this weekend. We've got side shoots happening pretty much non-stop, thanks to a couple people running those Sweet 16 brackets out there. We also have the main event tonight of our trios. $20,000 added to the trios tonight. That'll be starting at around 7 p.m. I know I personally love that event. Did very well last year coming up and taking it all the way down to the finals and taking second place. Seven mark put in there on the 19th, captures point lead. Dason does have the bigger number. Garrett Rakowski coming in, showing support for his partners. Love to see it. Dason wants to get that triple. Just a little low. 2 slack rounds by Dason. Throwing his hands up, going, come on now. Needs to readjust, find his form. Otherwise, Patrick and Shannon might take a leg and start running. Expect those 20s to go away this round no matter what. Patrick probably going to hit that 19 first, capture the points. Looking to close that 20. I'm not too positive that's the route he should take. He does get it on the second dart. Not a fan. But does what he needs to do with 2 singles there. Personally, I would have hit the 19, as that's most important, capturing that point lead. And then, once you hit that, you've got less stress on shooting that single 20. Sometimes singles are harder than anything else on the board. 4 17s hit, does capture point lead, looks to close the 19, and just misses into the 7. Shannon can sit there and put their team into a dominant role of this leg and shoot at the 19s. Slips a little to the right. Does get a big triple there. Up in lead. Stays on it for another 19. I like that move, having the bigger number to point on. Dason going to need 2 triples to capture that point lead. If he does so, he may take a look to shut that number down. First triple hit. Gets the second. He's going to look over. Oh, stays there for the 9 mark on the 17s. What a shot there by Dason Alberts. Patrick Howard going to try and respond. Looking at the 19s. Porgy piling in some 18s, gets 2 triples and just misses the 19 to finish that 9 mark. Would have been nice back to back for that team. 304 ahead of 285. All right, Shannon coming in, captures the point lead, not the round he wanted there. Going to open a big door for Dason and Porky to take control. Looking at the 18 first, going to need at least 2. Oh, shuts down the 19. I love this move. Looking at the 18s, hits the triple, stays there. A big 8 mark for Dason Alberts. That is 6 perfect darts thrown for him in these last 2 rounds, making up for those first 2. 4.33 Patrick is shooting. Going to need another number. Oh, somewhat of a blocker. Going to need move. Does so. Hits the trip 15. Love that adjustment. And hits another big 6 mark for Patrick Howard. Porgy towing the line with a big lead. First time of this leg. Shooting a 4.66. Wants to shut that 15 down. Isn't going to do it. Wow. Wants to go ahead and look up at that 18 most likely. Wow. Slack ground there by Porky. Going to want to shake that off. Pick it up next round. Shannon Cullen. Love the fedora. Hits the first trip 15. Captures the point lead. Probably going to hit that 18. Yes, sir. Smashes the 18. I expect him to go back to that 15. Oh, wow. We saw that go in. Come on, Phoenix board. Hits the miss. Must have hit that wire, acting like a steel tip board. But what a shot there by Shannon Cullen. Dason, going to need some 16s. Gets the first triple. Hits a single. Gets the point lead. Is he going to the right? He is. And smashes that door shut. Smoothly. What a shot there by Dason Alberts. Patrick Howard needing bullseyes. He does have game shot here. 4 bulls and a trip 16 is his out. Oh, not going to get the 4 bulls right away, but could still get in there. Ooh, blocked big time. Not sure which one he's going to go. Is he going to move to the 16 or stay on it? Stays on it. What a shot. 3 bulls there, all 1 hole away from capturing 2. Porky, little lead. Expect him to go to 16s if he misses a dart. He goes first dart. Needs to get triple. Gets a single. That doesn't add a bull yet. Oh, unfortunate round there by Porky. Shannon Cullen only needing 2 bulls and 3 16s to take the lead in this match. Again, this is the second chance loser side bracket. So whoever wins is moving on. The other team is headed out. 3 bulls by Shannon Cullen, looking at that 16 to finish this off. Oh, hits a single. You can tell by his face that was not what he was looking for. A trip 16 captures point lead. Gets a single. Needs to adjust big time. Going all the way over to the left. Getting off camera. Slips low. Needs to hit it. Captures a great last there. Same shot coming up for Patrick Howard that Shannon Cullen needed. Needs 2 bulls and a trip double 16. Patrick tends to sit there and have a little more wind up. Goes to dart. Takes a breath. Lines it up. Takes a break. Lines it up. Just low. Needs to get in there. Hits the double. Is it going to capture that double 16? Wow, hits 1 hole away. 1 hole. Good looking shot there, but didn't get the outcome he was looking for. Porky now has the opportunity to put a lot of pressure on Shannon's throw. Hits a trip 16, that captures point lead. Expect him to stay there with all 3 darts, though. Outside. Over adjustment. Has to find at least a single, but needs the triple. Oh, right there. All 3, 1 hole out. Not much you can do on adjustment. Needed to get him in there. Does capture the point lead by 2. I believe this game is going to go Shannon's direction. Needs a bull and a 16. Heck, he may go 16 then bull. Just on the outside. Wants to hit the bull. Gets the double. Single 16 needed. And he hits it. Puts this one away. Now up 2-1 in Patrick and Shannon's favor. Dason going to get this 4th leg started. Going to want to stay where he was in the middle of that last leg and shooting hot. Hits 2 singles. Doesn't get what he was looking for, but gets the working man darts and shuts that 20 down. Patrick Howard, 1 hole up, should be able to find it after that. Goes a little low. Does hit a 5 mark, putting 38 points on the board. Porky, lining it up, wanting to recover from the last leg, wants the 20s. Good start there. Hits 4 mark. Is he going to stay? Yes, he is. Love that move. Nice 7 mark start there for Porky. Puts themselves up 102 points in this leg. Good first. Trip 19. Wants another. Slips off to the right. Gonna stay there. Captures 4 mark. Not enough to capture the point lead. Dason here can put a ton of pressure on Patrick's next throw by shutting the 19s down and padding that 20 score. Does get the trip 20, looking down. Nope, stays there with all of them. Patrick coming alive. Trip 19, trip 19. Wow, just slips that last one. Not sure exactly where that hit, but was definitely very, very close. Great 6th mark there for Patrick Howard, putting themselves up 8 points. Porky gonna want to pile in some 20s. Gets 1. Make that 4. Staying there. Nope, moves down to the 19. Does get a single. Now up 72 points. So 4 19s needed to capture point lead. We can see Shannon's going to wait until the other board player had to move and adjust onto his line. Smart move. Hits a big trip 19 first dart. Slips over to the 3. It's got quite a bit of movement between dart and the transition, but captures a 3rd. Good 6 mark, putting themselves up 42 points. Dayson wants to get to 20. Gets it. Looking up. Gets it. Doesn't move away, and there it is. Bang, bang. Daddy's home. Dayson Alberts. That big round puts a ton of pressure on Patrick. He's going to want to follow with a 9 mark of his own on them 19s. Hits a single 17. It's a 19. And another single. As we can see, pressure was on. Arm got a little tight there after watching that 9 mark. Doesn't get in where you needed to be as those darts laid a little low of that triple line. Porky going to shut this 19 down. Hits a single. Needs 1 more. Wow. What a flight. As he says, fudge factory. Well, not the usual form there for Porky as far as getting them 19 shut down. Opens a big door for Shannon. Gonna need them 19s again. 2 triples puts him in the point lead. Four 19s hit. Still needs at least 2 more. Gets 3. Big 7 mark for Shannon Cullen. Dayson captures point lead back right away. Hits another 20. Going to shut that 19 down now, and does so. That's going to push Patrick back on his heels and need another number. Most likely going at that 18s. Well, he has a 17. Prefer to go that route if it was me. He does get a single. Gets a big triple. Not a point lead yet. Going to want to stay in. Moves over to the left to try and find that line. And it was a great adjustment indeed. Hits a 7 mark on the 17s. Porky gonna look up. Needs to get, probably gonna hit 2 triples. If he hits 2 triple 20s, he'll take a look at the 17. Otherwise, he's gonna stay up there all day. Big first dart. Captures point lead. Stays there for a 7 mark on the 20s. Love this move as they're using that bigger number and trying to keep control of this leg. Lisa Mullins jumping in saying, "Hi, Tim. Hi. Hope things are going well. I know there's some hail and thunderstorms, which is very unusual in the Phoenix area that came through yesterday. Got videos from my wife. Trip 17 hit. Gonna look at. Oh, wow. You see in his face how much he wanted that. What a shot, though. 2 trip 17s ties up the score. Dayson probably gonna hit the 20s and stay there for all 3. Gets a single. Hits the triple. Yes, he does stay there for all 3. A big 7 mark puts him up 140 points. Going to force a 9 mark from Patrick on them 17s. Shooting a 5.25 through this leg so far. Gets a single. Need to adjust up. Not high enough. Only captures 3 marks. You can see on his face, that's not enough. Porky looking up, toeing the line. Now, he can sit there and probably look at the 20, take a little pressure off, but expect that 17 to go away this round. Single. Another one. And slips off. So, this is happening this last couple legs here for Porky, where they're just flighting out, which is unusual from a player of his caliber. But this does show that we are all human. As good as these guys are, they can definitely have a round or 2 off just like the rest of us. Trip 17 hit, another one if needed. Jason Smith saying, let's go D and Porky. I'm a little biased myself because these are also part of that Monstah family. Jason Alvarez shuts the 17 downs over that. A little low, freaks himself out. Gonna look up at the 20s. Gets a single, staying on it. Gets another single. Now up 61 points. And not gonna feel too comfortable after that round. Patrick Howard looking at the 18s. We can see he has trouble with his grip. A little yips or so, probably. Finds the line. Hits an 18, gets another one, and a solid trip 18 on the last start. A 5-mark hit, still down 25 points in score. Porky going to pad that score first and probably look at the 18. Travis Wells saying, let's go Devil Dog. Support for Porky and that Marine Brotherhood. Solid 5-mark on the 20s to put that score back up. Shannon Cullen shooting a 5.4. All 4 of these gentlemen shooting pretty dang well this leg. Needs all the 18s he can get. Wow, gonna have to try and hit the field goal on this. Gonna be very tough to do from his angle of dart. And he almost nails it. Such a good dart. Doesn't find the red bit, but that opens a big gateway for Dason to break through. The 18s are going away. I was wrong. Hits a single 20. Doesn't get the 18s shut down. Annette Boyd jumping in saying, let's go Patrick Howard and Shannon Cullen. Cheering from San Jose. Great to see the support for both teams. In fact, San Jose was where I met Shannon Cullen at the Monstah SmackDown. Big first, needs another. Gets a single. Does hit a big 7-mark capture on the point lead by 17 points. These two teams are over 1,000 points at this in cricket. Trip 20 coming in. Doesn't like something. Going to need a readjust. Maybe it was the grip. Something was said. But I love the readjustment. Going to line back up, refocus, and find his hole. Gets a single. Gets a triple. And another solid 5 mark there by Porky. Trip 18 hit. Doesn't get the point lead. Adjusting to the left to try and follow it. Hits a single. Now has to stay there. Wow. Huge 7 mark for Shannon Cullen, shooting a 5.14 in this leg. Dathan looking to follow and regain that point lead. Expect some 20s to be in. Not in there yet. Needs to readjust, find his line. Gets a single. Oh, just low. Doesn't get the point lead. Patrick and Shannon now have the first time that they've had the point lead going up to the board. Not sure where Patrick's going to go, but we'd love to see that 20 go away. Yep, a little tight. Goes low on that 20. Staying there. All 3. Hits the power close on the last start, but does do the job that he intended to do on that board. Hits the close. It's going to force Porky down to the 17s. Porky takes a stab at shutting that 18 down. It doesn't do so. Just a little off on that round. Needs to sit there and figure it out and regroup. If this leg goes Patrick and Shannon's way, they will be your victors. Shannon, expect them 18s to get hit hard. Trip 18. Moves down to the 16. Moves all the right to try and capture another trip 18. Doesn't get it in there. But does what he needed to do. 57 points in the lead. That's going to force Dason to need at least 7 or more 16s to capture that point lead and put some pressure back on. Good start there by Dason. Hits 4 so far. Does get that minimum that we just discussed, hitting a 7 mark on the 16s. Only up a total of 7 points. And this leg is crazy. We're at 1,204 points to 1,197. Patrick going to try and move this game along. Wants to hit the 18 for the points. Hits the triple. Going to look at the 16, or he's moving to the left to stay there. May change his mind. Moves. Does go at the 16. Oh, wow. Pushes that just a hair high. Doesn't collect on that last 16. Only up 47 points. So a trip 16 will give Porky the opportunity to shut that 18 down and give themselves control. Just a little low. Does get a triple there. Is he going to shut it down? Nope. Stays on the 16. Now up 17 points. Shannon Cullen with a big opportunity here. Showing some love. Porky is to Ricardo from Spain. Ricardo Perez still on that winner's side of this open doubles. 16s are out of here. Shannon Cullen looking back at that 18. Going to be really tough to get through that flight. He does. Goes all the way up and over, but only gets a single out of it. Ton of pressure here for Dason Alberts. See how he handles it as he's going at the 15. He's got 2 numbers left to sit there and try and bring this comeback. Hits a big triple first. Hits a single. Is he going to look up at the 18? Oh, I like that, but he doesn't get it in there. Now, in trouble, Porky and Dason are, as Patrick comes up needing to close those 15s. Big close on the first arc for Patrick Howard. Going to pile in some 18s to sit there and secure this, or attempt to. Gets a single 18 there. And another one. Job done for Patrick Howard on that round. Gets the point lead. Now up 40 points. Porky is going to need a lot of bullseyes. I expect that 18 to go away if he hits at least 2 or 3. Gets a single. Shuts the 18 down. Going to adjust to the left to try and find that center bit. Oh, we can see how close that was. So close on the outside. It is now a bull race. 3 bulls necessary for Patrick and Shannon. 4 bulls needed for Dason and Porky. Shannon looking at that line. Doesn't move. That's a good marker dart to use and use that big flight. And as he does, gets a single. Going to want to finish this off here. Doesn't want to leave Dason the shot. Wow, on the outside. You can tell on his face how much that hurt. As Dason now has the opportunity to steal this leg with 4 bullseyes. Takes his time, takes his breath. Love to see that. Needs to zone it in. Toes the line. Going to look at the center dot. Lines up. Hits a single. Hits the double. Is he going to do it? Yes, he does. Huge 5 bull by Dason Alberts, keeping this match alive and keeping their tournament lifeline awake. Dason and Porky just tie it up 2-2, and we are going to a last leg decider on this loser side match in the open cricket doubles. What a shot there by Dason Alberts. If you haven't had a chance, give it a like and a share. Get this out. We've got some big matches coming your way on this open doubles. Make sure to check out and tune in later tonight because we've got the main event happening with the Phoenix Cup Trios. $20,000 added to that one event alone. Want to thank our sponsors as we wait on this court. Porky lining it up. We've got Trinidad, Condor, Dart Militia, Monstah Live, Monstah Clothing, Wolfman Productions. Porky wins the cork, and they're going to get the start. The Edge, Darts and Supplies, AMI, L Style, and Phoenix Darts, hosted here at the Tuscany Suites and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. This is the 2025 Phoenix Cup. Dason gonna try and use that momentum off that last round. Hits that center perfectly. Follows it with the single. Wants another triple. Only gets 5. Gets minimum effort. But job done for that round. Patrick gonna look down at them 19s. Hits a single on the top. He should be able to find it from there, though. Wow. Slips off the tiny flight that he has and only captures 2 singles. Porky taking a breath and taking his time. Gonna toe the line. I wonder if he's gonna go up first. Nope. Smashes that 19 first dart. Love it. Moving to the 17. And only hits a 5 mark. Big round there, following his partner Dason. 2 5 marks. Now, Shannon Cullen used the 18s last round. Going to take advantage that Porky didn't shut that 17 down and use that number. Hits 4 so far. Puts in a nice 5 mark, but doesn't get enough. So, 17's going to go away. Dason, and depending on how that first dart feels, he may go straight to point afterwards. But he could sit there and take a look at that 18, as it did put him under a ton of pressure last round, and smashes it. Moves down to the 15. These guys are staying consistent so far with 5 mark, 5 mark, 5 mark hit. Good round there by Dason Alberts. Patrick Howard now under a ton of pressure with 2 beds left to try and point on in these corners. 16 or 15, they do have a 15 against them, so 16 is the choice. Puts a blocker, going to need to move to the left just a hair. Misses it off a hole. And good lass around those 2 darts into the triple 15. Captures the point lead by 10. Porky shuts down those 15s, looks at the 16s, confident this round, being 10 points down. A surprising shot there by Porky. Got a surprise guest here in the booth, the one and only runner of the Edge, Darts and Supplies, Tim Morrison. Welcome.
Making an appearance?
Haha. Yeah. You got a face for radio. Is that it? Is that how?
No.
No?
Not at all.
Oh, all right. Well, anyways, 16's going in. Shannon Cullen gets 2, puts themselves up 42 points. And Dason right now controlling this leg himself. Going to look at the point. Hits a single. Moves to the 16 to try and shut it down, being 3 big numbers ahead. Still down 2 points. A tour open here. And an unlikely outside shot could put Patrick and Shannon in control. Most likely going to be looking at that 16s and then start chipping away at those closes. We can see those guys getting a little close on the other board. We got a big match right next to them. We got Team Spain going against the 0-1 doubles winners from last night of Patrick and Ethan.
It'll be a fun one to watch.
Yep. He does take a look on that first dart to try and close that white horse. I like that move. Ballsy, but doesn't get there. Only adds 2 16s to the score. So right now, control is still in Dason and Steve's hands. First dart hits a single. Gets a big trip 18. Now looking at the shutdown. Oh, a little high. Choice words at the board. Needed to lift it right into the 16. It doesn't get there. Needing all the 16s he can get, but doesn't get it in. Big trip has to go in. Doesn't do so. They are behind now big time. Dason looking to finish this one off here. Needs a 16 and finish the bullseyes, and they will be your victors. Shuts it down first dart. Looking at gets the 2. Now probably going to pad the score. Does so. Big trip 20 on the last dart. Well, it's been fun. Thanks for joining me in the booth, Tim.
Hey, anytime. Quick pop in. Stretching the legs.
Best of luck out there. Hope things are doing well at the booth.
So far, so good.
Yes, sir. Double bowl hit there by Patrick Howard. Wow, that went right off the other dart in the double bowl. Not the first time that's happened in this match, and an unfortunate miss out on that second dart. Porky going to line the board with 3 bowls needed to finish this match off. Takes a little rub of his head, gets that luck into the hand, blows in the heat, lines it up, looking at the middle, gets the double. Wow, slips off the flight, needs the other way. Oh, too far. But no harm, no foul, as Dayson's guaranteed to get another round. But how much pressure will he be under? Shannon Colin's going to have to pile in as many bullseyes as he can. Max he can hit is 6. He's not going to do so. Needs to adjust, move all the way to the left. Does get a single. A double gets him a little closer, but still no pressure on. Hits 2 singles. Dayson totes the line to try and finish this match off. Gonna take a second, shoot right down the pipe, and nails the double bowl. Congratulations to Porky and Dayson Alberts. They are your victors of this match and will be moving forward in the bracket. That is unfortunately the end of the raid for Shannon and Patrick, but what a match, going all the way down to the last leg decider, shooting great darts all the way through. We should have a match coming up here shortly, most likely right away, as we're getting down to the nitty-gritty of this open double. 6 teams remain in our doubles bracket. I apologize. 8 teams remain in this doubles open bracket. On the winner's side, we've got Ram Guevara, Leonard Gates, playing Ethan Velchik and Michael Scarborough. We can see on the board just to the left there, we've got Ricardo Perez and Sergio from Spain going up against Ethan and Patrick, our winners from last night. On the loser's side, we know one team that's still moving in, and that's Porky and Dayson, who will be going up against next Gel and Antonio. The other 2 teams still remaining in this are Chris Lim and James Hopkins going up against Ronald Thompson and Nathan Brocious. As we wait on the other board, we'll attempt to switch the camera. Coming up soon, we got more action in the open doubles. Stay tuned. We've got a big matchup coming up now. Save all 4 players have checked in. We've got Ram Guevara, Leonard Gates going up against Michael Scarborough and Ethan Velchek. This is a winner's side match of this open doubles. It's going to be race to 3, best of 5. So we're going to get plenty of action of this cricket doubles this morning. If you don't know by now, this is the 2025 Phoenix Cup held at the Tuscany Suites and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada. Give us your thoughts on who's going to win this match. Is it going to be the big dogs, Soldier Gates and Ram Guevara? Or is it going to be our own Magic Mike and Moxie Velchek? And the cork is on. Soldier going to toe it up, look at the bullseye, see where we go. Hits 1 hole away. Now, Scarborough going to toe the line, try and throw that good dart, as he says, use the flight and get it in the hole. Oh, slips a little low. That's going to give the opportunity to Ram and Soldier to start. Leonard Soldier Gates, very popular, big name player in the U.S. One of the most accomplished players in the U.S. on both the steel and soft tip side, hitting a 4 mark on the 20s to get this game started. Scarborough with a few different names. Magic Mike, now also known as the Giant Killer, as he's been running gauntlets all summer long. Was nice enough to jump into the booth with me and have some fun yesterday to call a few matches. Doesn't get what he's looking for there. Ram's going to be able to run away with this. Shoots at the 20, pads that score, moves down to the 19, singles, looking at the triple, and captures. 7 mark hit, pads the point score, now 2 big numbers. Eason coming up and looking at the 18s or 17s, most likely the 18s. Does get a big triple first dart. Hits a single. Nice. I like that move. Closes another number instead of trying to force that dart through into the trip 18. Isn't going to be enough here to put pressure on Soldier as he takes a breath, waits for the board to turn, takes his time, switches it up, resets, and now looking to shut them numbers down. First dart at the 20. Gets 1. Shoots another number on the 16s. Closes it out. Now 3 beds ahead and 101 points. Scarborough with bold strategies all the time. Wonder which way he's going to go. Needing points. Looks to shut things down. First dart, but doesn't do so. Gets the 20 on the 3rd dart. Gets another 18 for points. Way behind in the points. Expect Ram to go ahead and do the job of shutting these numbers down. Misses his favorite. Not that time. Hits a single. Big trip to pad that score now. Up 140 points with 2 beds, 1 being of the larger nature. 18s or 17s for Eason. Or you never know. Might capture the 15. Misses the 18 there. Readjusts a little too much. And, hey, he does capture that 15. These guys are fighting for beds. Wow, Ram and Soldier are way ahead in points. Soldier hits a 19 for points. Shuts down the 17, looking up. Hits a single. Breaks away a little of that gap. But, man, up 141 points. So 18s are really needed at this point. Hits the first big triple. Hits a second. Is he looking down at the 19? He was. Just misses. Hits 2 triples. Doesn't capture point lead. Really needed another trip 18 there. But Ram going to look to pad the score. Hits the 19. Nope. Moves over the 7. Shuts down the 18. Does capture a big last trip 19 on his dart. Huge 5 mark there by Ram. Easton shooting a 5.5 in this leg. Down 90 points. Going to need all the 15s or bullseyes. Gets one. Going to try and fit the field goal through those. Slides up to the post. Hits two single 15s. Leonard Gates going to want to end this quickly. Looking at the 15. Hits a single. Hits another. Going to stay there. Shuts it down with that power close that Darty wanted the first throw. But up 60 points, now in commanding lead of this game. Scarborough might look at the closes pretty quick, but now that's a huge blocker. Does look at the closes. Hits a single bull last. Not shooting what he expects to this game, but has time to regroup as this is a best 3 out of 5. Ram coming up to finish it off. Hits a single bull, hits a single bull, and with ease, smashes the double to finish that leg. Great shot there by Ram Guevara. Now, that puts them up 1-0 in this match. Again, these are winners' side matches. So, the winners will move on to play the winner of the match right next door, which is Patrick Longayan and Ethan playing against the Spain team of Sergio and Ricardo. Big 5-mark start for Mike Scarborough. Four mark for Soldier, not as much as he was hoping for there. And now we've got Easton coming up. Gonna probably pad that score, but you never know with these two, Scarborough and Easton. They can go any direction. Does go at the 19. Misses, gonna look up now. No, he isn't. He wants that number gone and shuts it down. Ram loves the 17s, but expect him to go at the 18s here. He does go down at the 17s. Hitting 2 on top of that wire. Slips it down, hits a 5 mark. Still captures the point lead by 13 points. Scarborough, not sure where he's going to go. He could hit 18s or 20s. Does opt at the 20. Moves to the 18. Misses that triple. But doesn't miss the last triple on the 20 to put themselves up 67 points. Trip 17 nailed by Soldier first dart. Needs another. Only gets a single. Puts themselves in the lead by 1 point. Now, big door open for Easton. Use that big power number of the 20. He may do the same thing. 20, 18, and then 17. But I would recommend getting rid of that 17 as soon as possible, knowing the guy who's playing behind him. Captures a single 20. Not the round he was looking for there. Ram now has a big opportunity to take full control of this leg. Misses the first. Slip stays on. Does get a good last. Up 32 points. Again, these guys firing back and forth. They started this event, I believe, at 10 a.m. So you're 3.5 hours into it. So the bracket's been moving right along. If you're looking for something to do tonight, the trios will be starting at 7 p.m. $20,000 added to that one event alone. We have more action coming in tonight as well as tomorrow. Tomorrow will be the medley singles with 5 divisions. 7 mark goes in there for Soldier Gates. Capturing the point lead by 71 points. Putting more and more pressure on Easton and Scarborough every round. If you're looking for the brackets to see where your friends are at, want to cheer people on, see how fast they're going, go to Phoenix Dart. http match.phoenixdart.com or use the Phoenix Dart app by going into the app, logging in, and selecting the tournament tab and finding the right brackets. Big Trip 17 first dart, looks to shut down the 20 and does so on the last dart, putting them in a commanding lead, up 82 points in score and ahead by 1 number. 18s are going to be needed Hits the first one. Goes and shuts the 17 down immediately. Looking back up in true fashion. Bang, bang. Daddy's home. Mike Scarborough. His favorite saying in darts, as he mentioned yesterday. Soldier going to try and recoup. Looking at the 16. Gets a single. Doesn't like that one at all. Stays on it, though, and gets a triple. Now up 44 points. So, big door open for Eason. Eason go up and hit that trip 18 capture point lead, and then look at the 16s or 15s. Does get a single 18. Misses on the outside of that one. Needs to stay there. Does. Big trip on the last. Captures point lead. Does what he needs to do. I know it's not as much as he wanted, but does what he needed to do. Ram, big dog coming behind him. Looking at the 16 first. Gets a single. Once more. Gets more. Gonna look up at that 18. Nope. Staying on the 16 with a huge 7 mark. Smart shot. Now up a total of, wow, 84 points. Needs more. Doesn't get enough. Ouch. 3 solid 18s there. That usually happens, as he mentioned on stream too. Hitting a 9 mark, coming in, throwing a 3. Unfortunate for him that round, but does get 3 18s. Soldier going to take those 18s away now and bring it in. Oh, just a hole away from shutting the door on this leg completely. Good round by Soldier Gates. 15s coming in from Eason. If he hits 2 triples, I wouldn't be surprised if he tries to go at that 16. Does get the first trip 15. Gets another. Needs to stay there, but I think he's moving. He did go at the 16, hitting a double. He didn't realize he needed 3. Unfortunate round. Big 8 mark, though. Still behind in points. Ram's going to look, go, all right, thanks. Moving on. Hits the shutdown. Moving over to the double bull. And finishes that leg off in style. What a heck of a shot there by Ram Guevara. 5.2 and a 5.4 by that team. Puts them up 2-0 in this match. Needing one more leg to win, but Mike Scarborough and Eason going to try and stop that here. Mike looking at them 20s. Ouch, going to be tough to get through those flights, but Magic Mike makes it happen. 5 mark on the 20s to start. Wow, we don't expect that to happen from Soldier, but it does show that he's human, only hitting a single 19. Wondering where Eason's going to go now. Solid working darts there by Eason, hits 3 19s. Six mark hit there by Ram in the 17s. Hits his favorite number, captures the point lead barely. I think 18s are coming in for Scarborough. No, he's looking at shutting that 17 down right away. Does so. Where's he going? Big trip 19. Shuts down the 17s and hits the close on the 19. Soldier gets a single 18. Nice adjustment using that flight and pats in another huge 7 mark, putting them up 1, 2, 3 over to 97. Eason gonna look at the point first or the 18s. Again, Eason and Scarborough, you just never know where they're gonna go. Hits the single 20, smart. Closes at 18 behind in points, expects to capture the lead now. Nope, moves down to the 16s, just a hair behind. These two don't like the capture point lead very often. Ram knows the door's open, hits the trip 16, smashes it again, and bang, bang, daddy's home. Ram Guevara piles in a 9 mark into the 16s. Scarborough now needing that point. Probably going to look at the close on the 16s, even though they're way behind. Like the fact that he stayed there.
Gates is going to look at it.
Yeah, Gates, I expect to look at the shutdown because he doesn't like to fight 20s and 19s with 15s and 16s. It's the first big trip. Looks at the 19, probably going to go back to the 16s. Misses just low. Not excited about that, but it's a 4 mark, up 50 points in this game. Eason. Gonna need the 20s, but he's looking down, so he's probably shooting at the 19. Nope, looking up. I can't tell. His eyes are just all over. So 19 hit for a point. Trip 19 captures point lead. Now going to look at the double 16. No, stayed on the 19. Interesting.
I don't think so. I thought that was a trip 16.
Yeah, probably didn't just make the adjustment to get into the trip 16 to shut it down.
Yeah.
2 trip 16s hit by Ram and shuts the door on the 19s, getting themselves closer to controlling this game. Scarborough going to try and stop that, shooting a 5.33 in this leg. Misses the trip 21st dart, adjusts nicely. Stays there and hits a single. Gets point lead by 10 points. Soldier Gates coming up. Needs the trip 20 and the trip 16. Going at the 16 first. Yes, sir. Hits a single. Captures point lead. Looking up. Wow, just misses. Stays there and does not hit it. Wow, we don't see that often. But big door open now for Eason that he did not expect. Now he has the opportunity. He's probably going to close first. I would prefer to go trip 20 and then shutting down that 16, especially knowing with Ram behind you. He does go with the 16 first. Shuts it down with 2 darts. Now looking up to capture the point. And hits a single. Not a place I want to be in going up against these two. I would want more control with that bigger number against those lower numbers. Ram only needing a 4 mark to capture point lead. Misses the first dart. Hits a trip 15. And a single. So captures the point lead by 1 point. Scarborough's going to do everything he can to get rid of that 15 this round, but I would love to see a 180. Big triple, staying on it. And hits it. Huge 120 on the score. 513 to 394. Now under big pressure is Gates, needing all the 15s he can hit. Again, this is the last lifeline here for Eason and Scarborough. As Soldier puts in a 7 mark. Soldier and Ram are up 2-0 in this match. Wow, Eason doesn't take advantage of that round. Only getting a single 15. Huge door open for Ram. Looking at the 15 first. Misses outside. Gets the point lead. Gonna look up. And huge trip 20 and shuts it down. Now they have control of this leg. But Scarborough can put a bit of pressure by hitting all the bulls. Expect those 15s to go away if he hits Abel. Just on the outside. Gets a single. Love that he stayed there hitting 2 on the outside chance that they get an opportunity to shoot again. But Soldier's looking to capitalize and shut this down instantly. Hits the first bull. Going to use that flight. Yep. Going to need it again, but stay low. Piles all 3 in there, and that is it for this match. Congratulations to Ram and Leonard. That will be moving on to play for the Hill Seat match next. Scarborough and Eason still in this, and will be playing against Chris Lim and James Hopkins. Our team on the winner's side for the Hill Seat match will be Ram and Leonard going up against Team Spain, which is Ricardo and Sergio. Hopefully we get that match upstream. Stay tuned. And we're back here with live commentary. I'm Tim Goodwin, sitting here at the Phoenix Cup 2025 in Tuscany Suites and Casino in Las Vegas. This is a second chance bracket match. We've got 6 teams total remaining. As Ethan starts this one off huge with a 180. We've got Dason Alberts and Porky going up against Ethan and Patrick Langayan. Dason trying to follow that 9 mark, not going to do so. Only getting 2 marks there. This is going to be a race to 3, best of 5, all cricket. Patrick looking down at the 19, doesn't get it. Slips a little high, does put a blocker in, and does hit the flights, and unfortunately gets into the 777. There are 6 total teams that remain in the open doubles. We currently have one of those lower side matches on the board next door. You've got Eason Velchek and Mike Scarborough going up against Chris Lim and James Hopkins. On the winner's side, you've got Sergio and Ricardo from Spain going up against Leonard Gates and Ram Guevara. Ethan continuing to roll. Hits its close on the 19, single 17, and pads that point score by a single 20. Dason going to need to find a number and pile in some big triples. That's not going to do it. Going to want to readjust. Doesn't get it up there. Good last. Finds the one, hits the trip 18, but knows that's not going to be good enough to get themselves into this leg. Patrick going to probably run away here. Trip 17 or trip 18. Does hit the trip 17, moving up. Hits the trip 1. And smashes that door shut with the last start. 157 to 38 points. Steve way behind at this point. Gonna need to just do some work and put some 16s in. Puts in a 6 mark. Grabs 48 more points. Ethan lining up. No pressure to his shot. Trip 16. Gets it. Moving over. Looking at the 15. Nope. Going back up to the 20. Does what he needed to do there. Shooting a 5.66 in this leg. Dason going to up his average. Looking at the 15s. Gets the first triple. Needs another. Does get it. A 7 mark hit. Doesn't get close, but does get, doesn't get the point lead, but does get closer. Patrick going to look at shutting that 15 down, but maybe look at that. Does get a single. Does get the close, looking up. Hits a big trip 20 to put that pressure on. That leg is now going 100% in one direction. Porky is going to try and stop this train, and he can if he puts in a 6 ball. Big trip 20, looking at the trying to shut it down. Outside chance that they would have a shot. Isn't going to do so. So, no pressure on this shot whatsoever because they've got a minimum 6 starts. Looking at the bullseye. Gets the double and slips high. Thought it was it. Moves over. And you can see them pointing, thinking that was game. Laughing about Ethan's adjustment, but makes it happen and finishes that off. Up 1-0 in this leg. You can see these gentlemen all laughing, having a good time about it, and love to see that. Dason looking to get a better start than the last round. Hits a single and another. Moving all the way to the left from downtown. Hits another single. Porky coming up, down 19 points in score. Going to look at the 20 to capture the point lead. Gets a single. Doesn't like the lie, but makes a correct adjustment and crushes the second dart in the trip 20. Misses the last. Now up 61 points. Patrick's going to need a 4 mark on the 19s or better to capture that point lead. Gets a good first dart. Like that line. Expect another one to go in there. And it does. 7 mark on the 19s for Patrick Lagayan. I want to thank you all for tuning in. Give it a like and a share. We're down to the top 16s in the Open Cricket Doubles at the 2025 Phoenix Cup. Big trip, big trip. Bang, bang. Daddy's home. Dason Alvers. What a shot there. Throwing in that nice 180. Ethan, going to need some of his own. Misses the first. Needs to adjust. Does make it smooth one on the third dart, hitting a trip 19. Behind in points by 32. Porky, wondering which direction he's going to go. I would prefer a trip 20 and then looking at the 19, but he may go directly at it, and he does. Hits the trip 19, shuts it down, looks at the 17, now going to go 20. Nope, I was completely wrong. Porky likes to point that out. So, trip 18 hit. What a round there, 6 mark. Patrick Lagayan going to be pushed down to the 17s. Does capture a 5 mark and fights it right through that clear flight that he's throwing. Does get the point lead by 2. So, Dason up 2 numbers. Hits the first trip 20, looking down. Hits a single, now looking up to the 20 again. Puts another 20 points on the board. A good solid 5 mark, shooting a 5.66 Dason is. Ethan coming to the line, shooting a 4-0 currently, needing 17s. Gets 1, gets 4. Make that 7. What a shot there by Ethan. Ethan hails from the Dallas area, I believe. And his partner, local native to Las Vegas, Nevada. Porky hitting 420s. Looks at the 17, but does not get it. 1 triple necessary to capture the point lead. Most likely going to stay there instead of shutting it down, but it would be cool to see a trip 20 on his second dart. Does get the trip 17. Stays there and misses. Oh, unfortunate. Only hits a trip, single trip there, but gets the point lead by 12 points.
I did message Kyle, got back to me. This is I told him I wanted if he wanted to try it. I haven't heard back from him yet.
Gets 2 singles and adds another triple onto the score, up 92 points. Trip 17. Trip 17. Doing work. Oh, just on the outside. Hits a big 6 mark. Ethan capturing 14 points in the lead. Patrick lining up, needs a new number. Hits a single 16. Make that 4 16s. Hey, packs it in. Nice 7 mark there for Patrick. Dason Alberts lining the board. Needs single 20 to capture point lead, but going to want a triple. Not that one. Does get the big triple there, staying on it. Love to see it. Puts in 120 points, puts him up 102 points in the scoreline. That's going to force Ethan to put all 3 over at the 16. Doesn't get enough to capture point lead, but does a little bit of work to chip it away. 4.75 for Porky so far. He's going to look at the 20. Nope, shutting the 16 down, hits a single. Closes it down. And looked at the bullseye to make it a little easier on Dason's next shot. But Patrick coming up. Going to look at the 15s, most likely get enough for point lead. There's 1 triple. There's a single. 1 more needed at least. Does get it. That's a point lead. Not as much as he hoped for, as Dason's coming up 9 to hit the 20.
I like
Two 15s, make that 5 15s. Hit by Ethan. He turns his head a little sideways. Does hit the field goal. Now up to 23 points. Porky's going to look at that 20 to get the point lead. And if he hits enough, he may look at that 15. That's one. Does look at the 15. Only gets 2. Leaving the door a little bit open for Patrick. Patrick does have an opportunity right now to shut everything down. If he hits 15, that gives him point lead. He could take an outside look at closing the numbers. Not going to go. Hits a single. And another. Going to be hard to get around that flight. And it was. Only 2 15s there. Dason in the point lead. Going to shut that 15 down first. May take a look at the bull. He's been drilling it every time. So there it is. Gets the 15. One more bull needed. With ease, Dason Albert takes that one out. This match is now tied 1-1 in a best 3 out of 5. Ethan lining up the 20s. Good marker. Needs to get over it. Does. And hits a 5 mark to start. If you're wondering the path these two teams had to take, we'll take a look. Starting from the winner's side, Porky. Here we go. Bang, bang. Daddy's home. Dason Alvarez piles in a 9 mark. What a beautiful shot there. Dason and Porky started their day out having to play against a big team of... Well, let me find it. First match of the day was against Ram and Soldier Gates, knocking them down to the losers bracket. They've been fighting their way through ever since. Porky puts in a 19, hits another. Is he going to back up to 9? Oh, huge 7 mark there by Porky, putting themselves up quite a few points, and the 18s are going to be needed by Ethan. From the loser side, Porky and Dason went through Justin Dennison and Jacob Schluter. Brandon Perez and J.C. Martinez. I caught a glimpse of that match, and wow, was such good darts thrown. Moved through and then had to play against Patrick Howard and Shannon Coleman, which we got to see on stream. And then Gel, and I'm not even going to try and butcher that last name, and Antonio to make their way up now against Ethan and Patrick. Dason needs more points and slides that one in there. Very nicely done. Like a surgeon putting a knife through the vein. Hits themselves into the point lead. Going to move Patrick over to the 18s to capture it back. Looking at Patrick and Ethan's travel played today for this open cricket doubles. As he puts in a 6 mark on the 18s, getting themselves up 98 points. Ethan and Patrick started off with a bye, then sat there and beat Brandon Perez and J.C. Martinez, Chris Lim and James Hopkins. Eventually went down to Ricardo and Sergio. Wow, these guys have had a heck of a run today so far already. Ethan putting themselves up into a big commanding lead. Have 2 numbers and a 60-point lead. Dason looking at the 16s. Only gets 2. Porky coming up. 1 number left remaining outside of the bull. So, 15s. Only gets 3 there. Not going to be what he was hoping for. No pressure on Ethan's round. And the way Ethan's been shooting the end of these games, this may go away here. Not going to do it, but does get 215 so far and shuts it down. Working man darts, closes it out, bringing Dason up to the bullseye. Oh, Patrick Mangayan comes in, puts in the hat trick, finishes off that leg. They are now up 2-1 in this match. I think we've got a guest, a commentator coming in remotely. One of my good friends, Kyle Kawafoki. Hey, buddy. Can you hear me?
Hey, what's up? How's it going, Tim?
Good.
Doing well, buddy. Great to see you on the camera. I mean, I can see you. The crowd
They
can't.
can't see
but
you.
man, I do love to see that smile again.
Well,
How you doing, buddy?
We haven't heard from you in so dang long. We thought it'd be kind of nice.
Yeah, it's been a while. Yeah, just being a dad and taking care of the little one. That's about it. Working.
Right.
Oh, I know that feeling. Been in the same boat myself. Now, have you had a chance to see what's going on in this current match we've got going?
Yeah, I saw a little bit. I saw the beginning of I don't know what leg it was. Maybe it was the last leg, or no, 2 legs ago, because looks like Dason and Porky are throwing pretty good. I watched this other team with Ethan and I don't know who it is.
Ethan
yesterday.
and Patrick. Mm-hmm.
I saw them play yesterday in the 0-1 against Chris and James.
Yeah.
They were throwing pretty good.
Yeah, they were throwing well enough to win the entire event yesterday.
Oh, they did.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I didn't watch all of it. I just saw like two legs, and that's it. But yeah,
they were
throwing
on
really
fire,
well.
man. They were on top of everything. They were nailing their outs. I mean, I was very impressed, especially in their match against Team Spain with Ricardo and Sergio. That was very impressive.
Yeah, they picked each other up at the right moments, and yeah, they hit some big shots from what I saw.
Yeah, it's fun to see.
Seems like they're doing it right now too.
They are. This is the first opportunity I've seen Ethan, and man, I'm impressed. He's got a heck of a form, heck of a throw, and he's nailing this stuff. He's doing very well this weekend.
I've seen the Patrick guy before from Vegas. I've seen
That's
him
right.
play. But yeah, I haven't seen Ethan before. But yeah, they're throwing very well together.
Yeah, that's right. Right now, they are currently up 2-1 against Porky and Dason. And,
Okay, and it's race to 3.
That's right. Right now, Dason and Porky have control of this leg, looking to close the 17s. He does get it on the last dart. So he's up currently 133 points and 2 numbers. So we might get a last leg decider the way this one's going.
Where is this in the bracket right now?
Currently, this is a top 6 match.
Okay, so this is a loser side?
That's right.
Oh, wow. Who's in the winner side right now?
Right now, we've got Team Spain of Sergio and Ricardo going up against Ram and Soldier Gates.
Oh, okay. So you said that Ram and Soldier played against Porky and Dason first round, right?
That's right. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I
I
mean, it seems that Porky and Dason just have had the gauntlet no matter where they go this weekend. So, but I'm enjoying every bit of it as they bring on some great competition in these open brackets.
Well, I mean, I remember playing and nothing was ever a gimme in the open. I used to go to Phoenix Cup since the beginning, and yeah, there's always been strong teams. I mean, I wish some more of the international players would come back, but I understand travel and whatnot, but
100%. Dason just piled in a finish there, hits double bull, 15 and single bull, and finished that leg off. We are going to a last leg decider, doing the coin flip and corking now. But yeah, I agree with you. That open doubles has always been tough at the Phoenix Cup. I mean, we've seen the likes of some big names in that open, including Soldier's been here for almost every year. We've had the names of
Mhm.
like Eric Blackledge, Kix Kala on
Yep.
Team USA. I mean, it's been countless players through the gauntlet here, and love to see it every year when I get to make it out.
Yeah, I mean, I do miss seeing everybody and playing against at a high competition. I remember playing against Soldier for I don't know how many years. And then like James and Chris, they're in LA, so I would play against them. And Chris used to live up here in the Northern California, so I used to
Yep.
see him a lot. Um, but yeah, I saw him when he wasn't even where he is now. You know what I mean? So
Oh
and I know
yeah,
you saw him too.
that's right.
Um, I credit it to him moving up here, to him improving his game. I
Oh
would have to
yeah,
say because we have a lot of good players up here. We did have Frank Hernandez, rest in peace.
oh yeah. Man, he was heck of a
And
shot.
he
I
was a
tell you what.
beast. Yeah.
Yep.
And then I don't know if you remember Pat Howard. I don't know if he's there this year,
He
but
is actually. Yeah, we got him on stream
is
last night and earlier today as well. So Patrick Howard was playing. Gosh, who was he
was he
playing with?
playing with
Shannon Cullen. He was playing with Shannon
Shannon
Cullen.
Cullen? Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, Shannon is a great shot as well. So is Pat. I mean, they're from my area, like locally, so I would see them all the time
That's
and
awesome.
always
Yeah, I got
battles.
to meet. That's where I got my first introduction to Shannon was the San Jose Monstah SmackDown that we hosted up there. I remember having such a great time, including the blind draw, even though I got a questionable partner.
Be nice.
Yeah, who was that partner?
Yeah, Kyle was my partner.
Oh, was he?
Man, did we have a good
We didn't
time.
do.
I
We didn't
tell you what,
do.
I don't know how many shots we took at the board, but we definitely took quite a few off it.
We definitely did.
Garrett Kowski
But yeah,
jumping
that
in the
was a good
chat
time.
saying, "What's up, Kyle?" and cheering on Porky and Dason.
Hey, what's up, Garrett? Yeah, I remember meeting Garrett at our SmackDown in North Dakota? Was it North Dakota? South Dakota?
South
South
Dakota.
Dakota.
Yep.
Hmm.
Yeah. And I had a good time talking to him because we were doing the stream there as well, and well, it's
Yep.
our event, but it was a lot of fun. I got to meet a lot of players that I don't usually get to see, so it was fun. And plus, we had to deal with the cold, and not used
Right.
to that at all.
Oh,
So
I made it. That's where I'm from. I mean, that was the first SmackDown I got to go to, and I enjoyed the heck out of that weekend. In fact, I'm pretty sure that was the weekend that kicked off my campaign on becoming part of the Monster family. So definitely very appreciative of everything that's come out of that weekend.
throughout these years, like I've always been you and your brother have always been really like super cool. So I was, just being the fact that you got to be a part of the Monster team, and then just being around your brother when I went to you know Utah and seeing him, and then seeing him at other events at, like Bullshooter and whatnot. Um, you know, uh, I always love seeing you guys, always. So very proud
We
of what you guys
appreciate
have
them
done.
kind words. You're always welcome at our house, that's for sure. We love to see you. So looking forward to the next time we get to be in the same place. But for now, I'll take what we got and get to see you on this camera and listen to you live.
Yeah, I mean it's been almost a year since I've picked up my darts.
Wow.
Wow.
Surprisingly, my last event was last year, October. The Riverboat is a steel tip event here in the area, and I just went to support because local event, and also I did it for Frank because Frank had just passed, and just wanted to show up to his old event. You know what I mean, like the old event that he used to destroy.
Oh yeah.
Um, but yeah, did it for him.
All right.
Um, But yeah, not really too much time playing, with the little one. But actually, I haven't even touched my darts, so I can't even say that I've tried. But yeah,
Yeah, well, I got
maybe I'll get
faith.
back
When
into
you
it.
do get the opportunity to come back, you're going to be able to sit there and chop that board apart just like you have in the past, man. It's very impressive to watch you throw in the past as well as, hang out with you. I got to lucky enough to partner with you once or twice, and it's always a pleasure. So really appreciate the kind words there. Right now, we've got this leg about halfway through going. We've got over 500 points on one side. We had Porky goes up, hits the trip 18, brings the score a little closer. It's 506 to 551 on the score line, and both players have one number open. Now, Patrick's coming up at the 19s and pads that score. Now, bringing in a trip 18, he is running away with this now. Now, looking at, I got a question. I mean, if you're sitting there, you're talking about, we love that, sometimes priorities take over, a family first, and that's a huge value that Monstah is 100% behind. And one of the reasons why I really like being a part of this family. But when you're sitting there, how old's your baby now?
She's 2.
Wow, 2. See, that's how time flies right by.
Yes, it does. You ain't kidding.
Ethan puts in a bang bang, daddy's home, white horse, and gives him a
Kevin, you can
commanding
throw it up.
control of this
That's
leg.
fine.
Okay.
You like you said, it's timely shots, and that was a timely shot.
Yes, it was. Porky putting in as many bullseyes as he can, gets 3 in a single 19. This leg is 100% going the way of Ethan and Patrick.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hey! We got 1 shot left. Hold on. Love to see your face, but I want to see this finish.
Yeah.
What the hell? Where'd it go?
Uh-oh.
Well, congratulations to Patrick McKeon and Ethan. We missed the shot, but Patrick finishes that one off and puts Porky in.
Sorry, I screwed that one up.
Thanks to Kevin there for technical difficulties, but we did get to see.
Technical difficulty. It was just a technical screw up.
A tech difficulty. We'll put it that way.
Well, at least you could hear the bullseye, though. At least we could hear it, so,
Yeah, I tell you what, man, what a match, though. They just went to the last leg decider. Ethan and Patrick moving on. That's the end of the day for Dason and Steve. Most likely, Porky may come back out and help support as well, so maybe you'll get some words with him. But they're going to be going up next against Chris Lim and James Hopkins. Not sure which board we're going to get. Looks like we are going to get the Hill Seat match coming up next of Ram and Leonard Gates going up against Ricardo and Sergio. This is good stuff. I was hoping we would get this, and here we go.
Oh, that's good. This is going to be a good one. I know these guys from Spain are great shots.
Yeah, Ricardo is extremely impressive. I mean, he is a very, very tough player. The more I watch him, he doesn't miss often.
Yeah, these guys from Spain, they've been the consistent guys that have been coming to Phoenix Cup, and they always impress. Always. I mean, I remember I used to play with Bubba Santos.
Oh yeah.
And Bubba and I used to play very well together, and we'd have to go against Leonard and Alex Reyes and Chris and James and like JC and JC played with a guy from Spain.
Oh yeah.
And then then you had can't remember what his name was, but then you have we had so many guys that you had to go through, and it was you had Johnny K, and then I can't even remember his name. That's how long it's been. But
yeah, there's been a ton of players coming through. I mean, this Phoenix Cup has been one of the best so far as the brackets being run well, the events moving along smoothly, and you can see on the board some of the matches we've streamed. I mean, I tell you what, we've definitely got top tier talent here.
Oh, the guy who's right there, he's the one from NDA who just went through everybody.
That's right.
Right?
That's right. That's Ricardo, who played with Jose Justicia, right, at the NDA, and man, were they untouchable.
Oh yeah, he went through everybody.
That's what I wanted to do.
Yeah.
I just you know how you can pick out a player by their throw. You can always remember someone by their throw.
Yep.
And he has his throw is very memorable. So that's how I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah,
and it's good to see Ram without his hitch too.
Is that a little better?
Oh, there I am.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to do.
Hey, we got it. We'll get there. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at Rams history, right? One of the best matches I've ever seen live in person was a Ram and Alex Reyes match in Dallas, Texas years ago, right? And this was
Yeah.
before he got the hitch. And holy cow, those guys lit the board up with some fireworks that I've never seen before. It was amazing, right? Unfortunately, he did get a hitch, but wow, has he come out of that? I mean, the guy is just one of the best, if not the best, soft hit player of the day. You know, he kills it right now, and we love to see that.
I mean, I remember when I met Ram. I think it was like
He can't see you.
2014, 2015, somewhere around there. And
But he can
you know, it was him and Alex,
Yep.
Alex and Leonard. I had never seen
Isn't
Leonard
Alex the same
before.
size as you?
Alex is a little bit taller than me. Everybody's
That's
taller
hard to
than me,
do,
though.
man. that's
Was it,
Hi,
hey,
Kyle.
hi, Chris.
I didn't know Alex was so tall.
What a teacher.
Yeah.
He's like a
We
millimeter taller than me,
missed it
probably.
already.
Did you already take it?
Yeah, we had everybody's waiting for their matches.
Oh,
But I remember Ram and Alex, and they used to play together a lot. And I always thought that Ram, you know, Alex got his credit because he was a phenomenal shot. I mean, I don't know if he's playing right now, but Ram was
those are still
just as good, if not better, than Alex, in my opinion. I thought.
No,
I didn't know
You know, I tend to agree, you know, when I watched them play just by a hair, but Alex was doing quite a bit more traveling at the time, right? And getting some more exposure on some of the other circuits, including going overseas a lot more. And so we got to see a lot more of him. So,
Well, that was also because Ram started getting his hitch too. So then, you know, that was when Alex was doing all the traveling. And but yeah, Alex, he tore it up. He did his thing, and I knew that he would.
yeah, he's become a ghost of the
I
game, and I think he's local here in Las Vegas. But man, I tell you what, he was impressive when he threw, and it was such a what is the word I'm trying to say?
Easy.
The dart made it look so easy. Effortless is the word I'm looking for. It just looked effortless.
Oh yeah,
for him.
it was effortless. Like Alex had one of the most natural throws, and he went by feel, and you could just see it, and he felt it. So
yeah, the only other player I saw with that kind of natural ability goes by the name of Ray Carver.
Yeah.
You talk about natural ability, no looking, no play, just find the line and move on.
Yeah, Ray was one of a kind too. I mean, I played against Ray before, and he was just smooth. When he was on, he was untouchable. And then same with Benny too. Benny has probably one of the most smoothest throws that I've seen as well.
Yeah, it's
good
definitely
to see
very
him
pretty.
playing again. Yeah, and then you have Leonard, who is arguably the best player coming out of the U.S.
Yeah, he's definitely the most decorated at this point.
Yeah.
You know, and he's got WDF singles coming up in Budapest soon. So looking forward to watching some of those events. We've got quite a few players, I believe, going to Budapest this year, which is great to hear. Even a couple Monstah players like Aaron Jalbert's going to be there. So looking forward to that.
Aaron will be there.
But yeah, good stuff. We're going to get this leg started. Ram and Leonard get the cork, so they're going to get the leg on. They're going to get the look at 20s first. Ram coming up to the line. Hits the first triple. Slips outside. Tussin, take advantage of that first good dart.
That's actually Leonard.
That's rare.
That's what I said.
That's rare that Leonard just hits one triple.
He said Ram coming up to the line.
If I did, apologize. I'm going to have to reverse that because it sounded like Leonard coming out of my head.
Now Ram's coming up to the line.
Ram's going to toe the line. Ram puts in a 7 mark. Hits in 140 points up. Now, that's going to put Sergio down into the 19s. Going to need all of them. I know
Have you commented yet on Ram's darts? How they're like 9 grams?
I haven't, but you know, I've shot with them before, and it's funny because he uses those, and it's like a featherweight that comes right out of his hand. It's all about his follow through. It's awesome to see for him. I've attempted to use those, and I think any darts like that I try to use, my arm not being used to it, I'd throw my arm out in one night. One blind draw, and I wouldn't be able to throw for a month.
Does he really use a light dart?
He does. It starts 9 grams.
Is it really?
Yeah. But you can get them in higher weights if you're looking to purchase them.
Wow.
Yeah. Ram's dart, if the air conditioner kicks on, it just goes all over the place.
Oh yeah.
But the lighter the dart, the better it is, because you're able to feel it. Like, when you're gonna hit.
Yep. I agree. And Ram's putting it in there now. Hits trip 20, trip 18, just misses the trip 17. I agree. And that night I think I played a tournament and I attempted to use 12-gram darts on a Friday night, played the draw all night, and shot fantastic. I really thought I was going somewhere. But then again, the next day I woke up and I wasn't able to throw. My arm was dead. I couldn't even get the dart to the coin counter.
Yeah, because you have to really focus on your throw to just get it to where you want it to go. That's the reason. So you're throwing a little bit harder just to make sure your arm went in that motion.
Yeah, love that insight. Ram and Gates coming up. They have the lead and control of this leg so far. Ram's going to pad that score and now go to the 17. Closes that. He's going to get it. Oh, one hole out. Almost hits the BBDH.
Yeah. Tim, you did it again. That's Gates up there.
Did I do it again? I'm on fire right now.
I didn't want to tell him, though, because he yelled at me last time I corrected him.
Well, the mic was live, so I didn't yell. A 5-mark hit there by Ricardo. Ram coming up. Hits single 16. Another one shuts it down, moving over to the 15. Nope, wants to pad the score. He doesn't do so.
Sergio needs a 9 mark right here.
Yeah, he's definitely going to need all of one of the 15s he can hit. Even if he gets a 9 mark, they're still not going to have an advantage.
Yeah, they would just get the point lead, but yeah, nope.
Only 3 marks there. Expect Soldier to come to the line and finish this one out. Pretty close to it. Going to close that 15. Hits a single. Gets another. Orca-Man darts. Closes that out. Now, I know you mentioned you haven't picked up your darts in over a year. What was one of the biggest things you miss about the game?
Honestly, I miss competing. I love competing. I love playing against everyone. I'm in tougher competition. That's how you get better, right? And just being around the game. I know wherever I go, I know someone there. So
yeah, Ram and Soldier take that first leg down. I 100% agree. I mean, I think that's the biggest thing that keeps bringing me back is the competition. Having that twin brother growing up, man, we competed in everything, and so I love being a part of that. Those rooms that have the talent in them and being able to compete. I love that feeling. So definitely understand that.
I mean, Chris Lim called me a couple weeks ago. And he was playing in a tournament, and a trios tournament, and one of the guys he was playing with was using my darts. So he called me and said, "Hey, this guy uses your darts, and I just wanted to show him that you are a real person." So I was like, "Oh."
Nice. Sergio puts in a bang bang. Daddy's home. Hits a white horse on the board. They are steamrolling this second leg.
Yeah, it makes it pretty easy when Leonard only hits 1 mark on his first round. No pressure.
Right, but these two have only shot 6 darts, and they're 4 numbers ahead and 80 points up.
Yep.
Carter looking to finish off them 16s. Does so.
15s.
Oh, just a little short. I don't think they're under any pressure at this point, and Ram's going to need to pile in his 9 mark just to sit there and have a chance. I did it again.
Oh, man.
Soldier is coming up. Needs 15s.
Also, hey, Kevin, I like you the setup, how it's gotten better and better every single time.
We're trying so many different things. That's why I say you got to come out at least one more time with us. Come on out and check it out and see what, a lot of things that we're doing different now. You haven't been around for a while, and I thought, well, get you back going again.
Yeah,
Trying to drive that competitive spirit.
Draw you back in.
We need you back, Kyle. We miss you, bud.
Yeah, we'll see. If I do come back out, I would like to, be able to play. So.
Right, we get it.
Well, yeah. But maybe
Ricardo and Sergio take that leg down.
Nice dominant leg right there.
Yeah,
that was a dominant
you're not
leg.
kidding. They just sat there and just put on the locomotive full steam ahead and crushed that leg.
I don't know if it was 2 years ago where Leonard and Chris threw the 9-dart cricket game in the finals.
Yeah, I don't think I was here for that. I think I was playing.
I don't remember that.
Yeah. What did
It was when maybe it was 3. No, was it 2? No, it was 3 years ago. It was when we were at the other place. What's it, in Vegas? I can't remember.
Westgate?
No,
it wasn't at. No, it wasn't at Westgate. It was.
Oh, yes.
It was at South Point.
South
It was at South Point.
Yep, I remember that.
Yeah, I wasn't here.
That was,
Yeah,
no,
it was
you weren't
like-
there at that one.
I didn't make that one.
It was a very nice venue.
No, and yeah.
Andrew Hammock jumping in the chat saying, maybe if Kyle comes back, we can get Bubba back on the board as well.
I hear Bubba's playing. From my understanding, I hear Bubba's playing. He's getting back into it. He has a little one too, so he quit playing because of that as well. But last time I heard, he was playing a local draw.
Well, families are a priority.
Yep. Yeah, I heard he was playing a local draw with his wife. My friend Andrea Guerra, she went to go visit her fiance in New Orleans, and they saw him at a draw. So
Nice. Right now, Ram is coming up to the line. They are dominating this leg against Ricardo and Sergio. Trip 16 head. Looking at the close in the 15s, but yeah, they're steamrolling this leg, giving it right back to them. Love to see this.
oh yeah, it's you have to set the tone. You always have to set the tone.
Yes, sir. We've got another special guest joining us. Unfortunately, he's no longer playing in this event, but we did get to see a lot of great darts from him.
No, it was horrible.
We did get to see a lot of great darts from you.
No, it's it's one of those days where you just gotta put in the work. Hey, what's up?
You can't see us, but we can see you, Kyle.
Yeah, I can see you.
You got more.
Hey, what's
I'm
up,
not
Mikey? How's it
impressed.
going?
I'm not impressed. No.
Gotcha. And then dart.
It's going good. Yeah, this is a good match. I was out there watching in person, and I was like, Tim's probably by himself, and just like everybody else around him, he's probably getting sick of Tim Goodwin. So decided to come back here and change things up a little.
No,
Yeah, we were
looking
watching
up,
your match.
Kyle's in here between pushing bicycles and making dinner.
Good. Good.
Yep.
I might need a bicycle, man. My knees are killing me. They're getting there.
This match is now 2-1. Ram and Soldier's favorite, with Ricardo and Sergio coming up.
Yeah, I was watching in person and I was excited.
This is the Hill
watch
Street
it.
match, and man, they're putting on some firepower.
Such a different group. It's you go to other tournaments and you see them all play together, but you throw in the mix like Patrick and Ethan that you don't see at like an NDA tournament or something, or in Chicago, and it's a pretty good combination, and just kind of a change of pace with seeing the top shooters and who they are, and
Yeah.
where they're from and all that good stuff.
It's great to see top talent come out of the woodwork, right? And
Oh, yeah.
just, when we get to sit there and showcase that, it's just it's great. I love it.
Yeah, unless you're playing against them, then I want them to go back to whatever woodwork they came from, you know. But anybody could beat anyone at their worst. I want to beat the best around, so
that's right.
That's how you got to do it.
I prefer to beat people on their best game. That's the way I see it.
Absolutely. Except for today, I wouldn't have minded if they all
taking
just
a win.
Yeah.
A win's a win.
Yep. Just kind of took a dump in their darts. I would have been happy.
Well, as Ram goes in, puts in a 9 mark on the 19s. We looked at the bracket this morning and talked through the gauntlet you guys had. I mean, you had one heck of a first match to start with.
Yeah.
And then, which they're playing still on for the Hill Seat match now.
Yeah.
And then you came through the gauntlet on the loser side just to get all the way to top 6. Is that where you ended?
Yeah, and I wasn't shooting good, and then I would all of a sudden shoot good, and then Dason wouldn't shoot good. So it was like we didn't have those moments where we both clicked at the same time. And that's what made it pretty hard and stuff like that to get to where we got to, which was pretty surprising. But
yeah, and in this level, you really need to be kicking on all wheels for both sides. And
absolutely.
Sometimes you just need a Garrett Rakowski to jump on his back.
Garrett wrote him up all these rules on how to carry me through a tournament, and obviously he didn't pay attention.
Jason didn't do his homework?
No, not at all. 15 pounds of food I require per day, and I think they only got 13. So otherwise, we'd be sitting here in this top 4 mix of teams.
You're gonna get a full view of us now.
Hey.
Hey, I can see you guys now.
All right. I just cut my hair today too.
And the camera's not broke yet. I guess we're in a good spot. Ricardo filing in some 18s. Needs at least one more to get the point lead. Does get that. Gonna stay there.
Yeah, definitely have to, especially with Gates and Ram having 2 numbers.
Yeah, I've been walking around this weekend, watching matches as I'm a huge fan of darts, and I seem to keep gravitating towards this Team Spain and Ricardo. I mean, every time he's up on the board, he's getting a crowd. He's he's throwing in some fireworks, and he's fun to watch.
He is.
Along with these guys as well. Soldier throws in a 9 mark.
He makes it look just so easy. It's unreal.
Yeah, it's almost like effortless.
Yeah.
To be such a young kid. I mean, he has great mentors there in Spain. Like Julio Barbero, Jose Stacia. Like they all have kind of mentored him and things like that. I mean, even Jose is on a tear. That's such a good team from Spain. They've always been a tough team.
Yeah, we mentioned how well they did at NDA this year because Jose and Ricardo were just lighting the board up. He's shooting a 6.33 right now.
I said not to mention that because Garrett and I lost to them in the finals, and now you're just rubbing it in.
I did see that.
Yeah.
I didn't really mean to do that, but I'll take everything I can get here. So good stuff.
It is. Plus, Ricky, he's a fellow L-Style player, so that's what I like. Garrett and Jose, they were, the other company, and Cosmo.
Well, hey, we're sponsored by L-Style, so great call out.
Exactly, right? Exactly.
Soldier shutting this down, hits 415s in a single bowl. This is leaning heavily one-sided, and we're going to probably get, it's going to be the last leg.
Is it? No, it's a race to 4 on the winner's side.
Is it?
Yes.
I thought it was race to 3 looking at the bracket.
No.
Or the sheet.
Oh, yeah. It is a race to 3. We thought it was a race to 4.
See, again, you're trying to mess with my stuff. The schedule of events was on the right day.
Well, you leave open containers of food on the table here, and then I come in, and I'm a little distracted.
Yeah.
Ram and Soldier take that down. They win at 3-1. They are your Hill Seat winners.
Yep.
We're going to get some more action from Ricardo and Sergio.
Thank Kyle.
Kyle, I appreciate you jumping in, buddy, and joining us in the commentary booth. Man, we'd love to see your face on camera. Glad we got to see you on stream here.
Yeah, it was good to see you, man. We miss you, buddy.
We do miss you.
Yeah, good seeing you guys too. Glad I was able to come on for a little bit. I do miss Phoenix Cup. It's one of my favorite events. So
Yeah.
yeah, it's good seeing you guys.
And like last year, I didn't even play. I came up here, and it was honestly one of the most fun tournaments that I've ever been to in my 28, 29 years of traveling for dart tournaments. So, I mean, it was great. I had to come back, and this time I got to play in it, and I liked it better when I didn't play in it because that was more fun. Because today was not fun, and yesterday was not fun, and tomorrow is probably not going to be fun in the singles. So. But it's all right, man.
Last year was one of my favorites too. I got to play one event, the trios.
And you took first.
No,
second,
but it was such a good time. We got we had to try and do the double dab.
Gotcha.
Pulled off one of them, just not the second. But man, we had such a good time in that trios. I got $20,000 added in the trios.
I know that's gonna be amazing.
Dang.
And then Kyle, man, if you get a chance, come on out. Even if you're not playing, just hang out with us sometime.
You can make it by trips, dude. We could figure this out. I mean, you're only a few hours away.
You can do it. Come on.
Yeah, we'll talk about that. I might, it might happen. We'll see.
All right, sounds good.
Heck yeah. Well, again,
hey, Porky,
appreciate it.
Porky, are you gonna do your interview with Chris yet? Did you do your interview with Chris?
No, not yet. Not yet.
Okay,
Should I insult him a little more than I did last year?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, definitely. You have to.
Oh yeah. You know it. Well, I know I'm supposed to do interviews a little later in between. Well, actually, I have nothing else the rest of the night. So.
Are you done and out?
Yeah, I'm done and out.
That was
so
quick.
yeah. Oh, no, it wasn't. It was 5-6. Are you kidding me? That was quick. Look at Kevin.
Not jokes.
I'd actually want you to interview that Ethan guy who's coming up on the stream on the other board. He's
yeah,
he's
guys
on
from
the other board
Dallas.
right now.
No, I'm definitely.
I've never seen it before.
That would be a really good idea because not a lot of people know him. I mean, Tim doesn't know him, and I
now.
Yeah, now you know. Yep.
Last
That's why I say you're going to learn today. You're going to learn today who Ethan is. So yeah, he's an awesome kid, man. It's just seeing him play the last couple of years.
He's
that
doing
he
a
busted on
little
the
dance
scene.
back there.
He is. I played music for him, man.
Very nice. Very nice.
But
Thoughtful
great kid.
Turkey.
Very good kid. So yeah, we'll definitely interview him. So that's a good idea.
Awesome.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Cool,
Thanks,
man.
you guys. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right, thank
Take it
you.
easy.
We miss you,
Have a
buddy.
good one.
We miss you. Looking forward to seeing
Yes,
you again
sir.
soon.
Yes, you do.
Thanks.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
As mentioned, we've got a total of 4 teams remaining. We're going to have Sergio and Ricardo going to be playing the winner of Ethan and Patrick going against Chris Lim and James Hopkins.
Yeah.
Not sure exactly where that match stands, but we do know it's happening on the other board right now.
We could actually go look. We'll take a break and see what we can find out and come back when they go back on the S1
Sounds
board.
good. We're going to get the commentary resumed once we get that third place match up on the stream board. Good call out, Porky. Thanks again, and stay tuned.
That's what I'm talking about.
Wait! Okay, now, from the beginning.
Hit it, boys.
세계 최대 규모 소프트 아트 축제인 스케이트 아트 페스티벌 개최를 축하드립니다.
from the beginning.
There's a joint on the corner where the big boys play, where the whiskey's running like the river, but they all have a count for the booze and bass. I'm the one, I'm the lady that'll rock this place. That'll rock this place. Rock this place. Rock this place. Rock this
Okay, now, are you ready?
There's a joint on the corner where the big boys play.
X-120.
That's what I'm talking about.
Wait! Okay, now, from the beginning.
Hit it, boys.
세계 최대 규모 소프트 아트 축제인 케이크 아트 페스티벌 개최를 축하드립니다.
Okay, now, from the beginning.
This place, that'll rock this place, rock this place, rock this place, rock this
Hello, and welcome to Las Vegas, Nevada. I'm Ed McCamick, CEO of Phoenix Darts, and welcome to Phoenix Cup 2025. We're finishing up our Phoenix Official League finals this weekend, paying out over $100,000 in our league money. We're starting our Phoenix Cup here this afternoon on Friday. We'll be running all weekend long. If you'd like to get involved, you can do that through your local operator. If you don't have Phoenix dartboards, we do have open events for you, so feel free to come along. We'll pay out over $100,000 this weekend at the Phoenix Cup with our main event trios on Saturday night with a $20,000 guaranteed minimum payout. We'd like to thank our sponsors, Monstah Live, Monstah Clothing, L Style, Trinidad Condor, Wolfman Productions, AMI, and our main sponsor this year, Tuscany Suites and Casino, as they are adding $10,000 to our Cup events. We would love to thank our staff, the referees, the ladies behind the desk, and the setup crew, because without them, none of this would happen. We do want to thank the Tuscany Suites and Casino again. Here, welcome to 2025 Phoenix Cup. Everybody have fun, and thanks for playing Phoenix Darts.
What's up, everyone? Porky here, coming back from the little break. Caught the end of this match. It was Chris and James over Ethan and Patrick. So Ethan and Patrick are going to end up fourth place here. Chris and James are going to move on to play Team Spain. And that will be coming up, so I'm sure they're going to put them on the stream board number 1 here. And we'll be back, so stay tuned.
And we're back. We've got the third place match of the Open Doubles Cricket here at the Phoenix Cup 2025 at Tuscany Suites and Casino in Las Vegas, Nevada.
No, I was laughing because of you reminded me of what it said on the thing. So, sorry, it was an inside joke here right before we came on the air, and yeah, I started laughing. But yeah.
These guys are warming up. We got a heck of a match coming in. Race to 3, best of 5. It's going to be Team Spain, Ricardo and Sergio, going up against Chris Lim and James Hopkins. Chris Lim and James Hopkins just powering through into a last leg decider victory against Patrick and Ethan, our 0-1 doubles winners.
Yeah. And the winners of our match. Those guys, tell ya.
Those guys.
Yep, those guys.
Yeah, but you got to support your fellow Filipinos. Right?
Yeah, I still support them. Definitely. Absolutely.
Just not when they beat you?
Even when they beat me, I support them.
Nah, I love that attitude. That's good stuff. Shows that you're good people, Courtney. Most won't believe it, but I do.
Yeah, I got you fooled at least.
The flip is going to go in. Spain's going to be the first one to look at the center. Zoom in and see what we got. Oh, that's a good one, but
that's not bad.
That opens the lane for Chris perfectly.
Oh yeah,
he loves to have that low,
that little runway there, right to the double.
Yeah, he's looking right at the tip of that flight.
Oh, he's gonna lose it by one hole.
By a hole.
And all right, a whole lot.
Team Spain.
That board is doing that again.
Yeah. We're going to have to wait until they reset it up here.
Yep.
Give us just a second. I know the ladies at the booth are doing such a great job running these brackets and
getting
things up.
There's some sort of issue going on with the computers, and it's definitely not human error.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, while we got a quick second here, why don't we go ahead and thank those that are the staff that's making this all possible and run smoothly. We've got the ladies running the brackets. We got Tiffany Silver, Whitney Snowball, Kim Berry, Nikki Gonzalez, Nikki Peel. We've got a couple refs out there. You see them in the bright referee jerseys. Josh Wright, Kenny Snowball, and Louis Spores. Thank you guys for everything you do.
Yeah, very, very good to stay on top of everything and kind of controlling everything also out there. Crowd control, player control.
Yeah, and sometimes when you get the competition and the emotions at a high level here and include alcohol, yeah, you can have some crazy things happen.
It is. It's a fun mix. That's what makes it so fun.
Well, we're going to go ahead and sit here and wait. I think we'll check back in as soon as we get this board and the players up. We already know Team Spain is going to get the start.
Yep.
So stay tuned. We'll be back shortly.
Yeah, I'm going to grab some cookies. You want something?
Good. Yeah, why not? I'll take a cookie.
All right, cool.
And here we go.
We are back. Actually, I should share this thing too, right?
Why not? It's a top 3 match, the Open Cricket Doubles. Ricardo Perez, we've been talking about this guy quite a bit this weekend already, from Spain. Going to get us started on the 20s. Overcorrects there. Going to try and slip off that flight into the triple. Does so nicely. Putting in 420s. Chris Lim coming in. Going down. Hits a single. Likes that line. Should be able to find it. Does so. Looking up and getting aggressive. Normal play from Chris Lim there. Shuts down that trip 20. Even though being point behind. Chris likes to keep that game tight and just run him down.
Yeah,
Put the pressure on every dart.
Yeah, he's very aggressive, and you know that strategy works as long as you're hitting what you're aiming for. any strategy is going to work. But
Yeah, I mean, you throw not expecting to miss, and that's the way he plays every dart. And
Yeah.
So love to see that. A lot of players really want to get confidence, create room based on gathering more points when they get the number. Chris
Yep.
doesn't do that.
No, he's a very, very aggressive player.
Yeah, some of the funnest matches I've seen, the Scarborough Chris Lim match.
Yeah.
They're over in a matter of minutes.
Exactly. And he uses James here to just pretty much give him a cushion to do whatever he wants, taking the pressure off of Chris. James is a very good backup player.
Yeah, he's doing very well. I mean, to get into this spot to begin with, I mean, these two have to be playing well together.
Yes.
To get through the talent that's in the room.
Yep. And we're probably going to see the same play here with Chris, going at the 17s. If he pops this triple, I think he's going to look up at the 18, but that's not going to happen.
Nope, he's not happy with that second dart. I really liked the way that was going with that first one. It was a heck of a marker for him. Surprising he didn't get to use it.
Yep.
So Sergio getting an opportunity here to take control. And, I mean...
He might go 17s. Yeah, he could go 17s.
That's exactly where I would go. 4 mark or better gives you the point lead as well as 2 numbers, and he does just that. Brian Williamson jumping in chat says, Porky, what's the meal of the day today?
Meal of the day today. Actually, I haven't... Did I eat today? I had breakfast. I mean, I got food in the room, if you want to call it food. One of my roommates, Justin Dennison, who came in here from Wisconsin also to play for his first time, he bought me Twinkies because he remembers a post that I made a couple years ago that I like Twinkies. And so I had that and chocolate milk and some apple pie a la mode Oreos. And Ricky, look at this.
Bang, bang.
No,
Now
not
he's
no.
home.
Oh, no.
Turtle throws
No.
in a nice 9 mark right there. Chris Martz, you're right. His performance in Vegas last spring was amazing. We talked about that a couple times. He put on a heck of a show.
Yep.
Chris
He
Williams
is.
needing all the 16s.
All he can get here.
Gets another.
One more would be great. And he
Little
gets it.
BBDH for Chris Lamb.
Yep. Right back at you, Ricky.
Captures the point lead by 5 points. Expect that to go away, but giving themselves the best opportunity by keeping all 3 of those darts straight and into that triple bed. Good first. Looking to close. Not yet.
Nope. Might do it now. Yep.
Oh, what a shot there by Sergio. Way to back up his partner, shut down that 16, and capture the point lead up 67 points. This is heavily leaning their way now. James trying to find as many bulls as he can get. Got 2 of them. Slips off the fly just to the outside.
And, even after hitting those first 2 bulls, just closing that single mark on the 17 probably would have been a good choice in case Ricky misses these bulls.
Yep.
Which probably is not going to happen.
No, not looking pretty. Yep.
Nope.
It's looking pretty for Ricardo as he throws up a 6.27 and a 5.0. Man, with them going first, that's an extremely high score.
That is. And, Chris and James shot a 6 and a 4 respectively. So,
yeah, there
could have went either way there.
Yeah, no slouches in that leg whatsoever.
No.
Chris understanding the moment, taking his time, refocusing, toes the line, and now going to look at that 20. Gets the first. Doesn't like where it's lying.
I think he's looking at me. Oh,
Something else
somebody dropped the dart.
Yeah.
Dart bounced out there.
Unfortunate that happens, but Chris, being the professional that he is, he's not going to sit there and let that affect him.
No,
He's just
not
gonna
at all.
rezone in, take his time, and get where he needs to be. Slips off that flight. Going to recompose again.
It's always good to step off the line, just kind of take a deep breath, kind of settle down the adrenaline of what might be going through your mind there.
I agree. You know, a lot of people are talking about, oh, it throws off rhythm. Well, if your rhythm didn't start right, then and you're getting tense or you're feeling it in your arm or then I agree with you 100%. Take it back. Take a big breath. That relieves that tension.
Exactly.
Yeah. James Hopkins coming up does have a slight advantage. Is he going to get aggressive? I don't think so.
No, he's pretty much, his role is there to take as much pressure off of Chris as he can by giving him a big cushion, as big of a cushion as he can. I think he might stay up there, and if he can, never mind.
Yeah, he ain't listening to you.
Nope, not at all.
It's a huge 6 mark there. I actually agree. I mean, we've been seeing some of the stuff that he's been doing, and he's been playing that sport well and been doing it very well. You know, Chris getting aggressive, getting him the opportunity to shut things down or move along to hit those white horses. And now they have a big advantage rate so far.
It's kind of like when I play with Garrett, you know, he goes up there, he'll hit the 9 mark of the white horse, and then I hit 3 singles to close whatever number is open.
Brian Williamson agreeing with us on the step back. Mentioning he's been trying that more. Doesn't feel we do enough of that to get back into focus.
Yep, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean, Chris is, you know, he can, I would call him a middle of the road between rhythm and precision, right? And so, or what's the word?
Rhythm and, I don't know.
I'm trying
blues?
to think of
Rhythm and blues? No?
No, it's a particular way, right?
Rhyme and reason?
All right. We're not there. But a process, right? What's the word I'm trying to think of? They're very methodical in their approach, right?
Yeah.
So every action from the grip to where the elbow sits to where you stand at the line, everything matters on those.
Oh, I had to take a break here. Tim spilt some clam chowder in his beard, and we had to grab some paper towels and all that good stuff.
100% not true, but I like this story.
Yeah.
I don't even think they have clam chowder up here, because if they did, I would order it.
They
That
don't
sounds
have
really,
chowder.
really good.
No.
They don't have it.
They had clam chowder, but there was no clams in it last night, right?
There's no clam chowder.
Oh. What'd you guys have last night at that restaurant? Oh, you weren't there.
No.
Down at the pub right below us.
Yeah, I didn't
No?
get anything.
Ah.
I wasn't there. I was here commentating.
Yeah, that's right. I came up afterwards.
Yeah, appreciate your support in that last night,
no
man. It was a
problem.
lot of fun.
I got to support my stomach before I support Tim Goodwin.
That's a smart choice. I don't want to see an hungry
Absolutely.
Porky, that's for sure. Chris Lim looking to finish this one off. Gets one. And does it with ease. They are now tied up 1-1 in this race to 3. Ricardo gonna get us started. Oh, we got some fun stuff coming up for you tonight. I believe Porky's gonna be on the mic with the trios tonight. Is that right?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Awesome. Looking forward to hearing some of that, and man, hopefully you got some. I think you got some tricks up your sleeve, and can't wait to see what's going to come through with those.
What tricks up my sleeve for commentating?
Yeah, maybe a couple people. Who
Oh yeah, I'll bring some co-commentators in here with me.
Yeah,
it wouldn't be a trick up my sleeve, but that's all right.
Trying to replace me. That's fine. That's fine.
Oh yeah, we could do that with this piece of paper with the list
I'm
of
not
names
upset
of the
about
staff
it.
on
I'm not
it.
upset about it.
No, not at all.
You're crying. I'm not crying.
Yep. Oh yeah.
James Hopkins coming up behind a little bit, but a big door is open for him. A trip 19 gives him point lead. He could look at that 20. Gets the first art. Yeah, oh man, I like that.
That was aggressive by James.
It was, but what a cover shot after missing that 20 on a block. But
yeah.
7-mark hit there by James Hopkins.
High risk, high reward, but sometimes it's worth it.
Yep. Ricardo going to need 2 triples to capture the point lead back. Gets one of them. Slips in. He's now ahead, staying up there. Good choice. Not enough to sit there and really get aggressive and shut that 19 down. Chris Lim coming up behind. Not sure when he's going to look at the 19s, but he's definitely going to look at it.
Actually, well, look at the 20s, right? I think he's going to look at
get that 19 down
pretty
quick. Now he's going to look at the 20.
To close?
Yeah, I think he's wanting to get rid of it. He's moving over to get the 19 to capture point lead.
Yeah,
now he's going to look up.
I agree with that one.
Big dog Randy Van Dersen jumps in set and says nobody is looking forward to that.
Oh, how do we block people from the stream?
Not sure, but I'm going to make sure that he's always got a VIP position.
Yeah.
Loves the comments. I mean, imagine if he was here, you guys would be big.
Oh my God. He won't do it.
We'd have to mute both mics.
I've asked him to jump on commentary with us. We should bring him on.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Hey, Randy, why don't we bring you on remotely?
Yeah, you got anything to do tonight?
No, he's retired. He doesn't do anything. He was probably kicking rocks in his driveway or something.
Jeez. That would be fun.
No, not really.
Where the biggest responsibility you have is kicking rocks.
Yep. That's Randy for sure.
James doesn't get what he needs there. Not happy with that outcome. But that gives Ricardo a big opportunity to shut that 19 down, and he's going right at it.
I don't blame him, especially with Chris coming up behind. If he could nail a triple here.
Doesn't get it, but is up 33 points. So 5-mark minimum on the 18s is necessary. I mean, with Chris playing aggressive, depending on where that first trip 18 lies, will determine where his second dart goes, whether it's 20 or back in the 18. He's not liking that. He's gonna have to move to the right a little bit.
He might go 20s right now.
I don't think he moved. He's going to the 18. Now I wouldn't be surprised if he goes up
and hits a trip 18.
Yeah, but the way that second dart hit with that flight,
I was
think
surprised.
He would have sat there and readjusted. But I did like that last. It was a great adjustment to hit 2 trips at 18s. Just drills the trip 20 first dart and the second.
Took a look at the 8s. No, he stayed there. And
I think he's playing the same role that James Hopkins plays.
Yeah, exactly.
For Ricardo, right? Yep. I mean, we're not discarding their gameplay or how well they play, but when we're talking about partners and a team aspect, sometimes there's these roles of who's doing what. As James Hopkins piles in a 9-mark on the 18s. Heck of a shot.
That was huge.
Heck of a shot. But again, you can see that all 4 of these players have all the firepower. First shot, man, right in the center of that. Hits another. Now, gonna look.
Well, I think he's staying.
Nope.
On that 18.
Yeah. Crushes BBDH himself. Ricardo Perez nails a heck of a shot. 77 points behind. Chris Lim's gonna need a lot of 17s.
Yeah, he's gonna have to stay there now. Even with that 9-mark from James on the 18s, it's he's shooting from behind.
Yeah, Chris gets aggressive, tries to shut that 20 down, only gets a single, down 60 points. Interesting strategy, and he obviously, the Spain team wasn't quite sure what to do with that as they're conversing back and forth on what to hit.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure Ricardo just said, hey, take a look at the first start at 17. You don't like it? Go up.
Is that what he said?
I'm pretty sure that's what he said in Spanish.
Oh, yeah.
I could hear him from here.
And you were wrong.
I was.
Yeah.
So he said go up first.
Yeah.
Now he's looking at that 17. Probably going to go. Wow.
Oh.
I expected him to move. That was a heck of a blocker. He needed to move to the left or switch numbers there.
Yeah, but I think just having that one trip 20, if he hit a single 20, I think he would have
Comfort,
stayed
right?
there. Yeah, because now it takes that lead away from James being able to close the number and get the point lead.
Yeah, I mean, even with another triple there, he doesn't capture point lead.
Yep.
But a good round, not as much as he wanted, especially in the position and where we're at in this game. But, man, I tell you what, Ricardo looking in, he's going to sit there, shut the 17 down. No, he's getting the comfort dart. I think he's playing one of the strategies that we talked about last night or in the past, right? Is taking a look at that point to create, to relieve the stress off your next two darts, right? Get the point.
Or take that stress off your partner.
That's right. Yeah, great call. And so, but Ricardo didn't like his first dart, knows he really just wanted to get rid of the 17 and does so.
Mm-hmm. I think Chris is going to get rid of the 20s no matter what this round.
Yeah, I agree. The first triple, and he's going right at the 20. Heck, yeah, he's staying there. Now he's got the trip.
He's looking.
Oh, yeah.
He's got to take it.
He's got to. I mean, Sergio coming up behind. He's
thinking.
Now he knows exactly what he's going to do.
Yeah, upstairs, Chris, close it.
I think he's just trying to slow the game, a little tactic for Sergio and keep him guessing.
I think he just needed reassurance from James that, hey, let's shut it down. I mean, going 20s against 16s is not really a good battle.
Definitely not. I mean, you're getting 12 points to every triple difference, and that hurts.
Yep. And this year, I mean, it could put some pressure on Sergio to close those 15s and at least give them one of the numbers.
That's where I would go immediately, is to the 15, as Sergio does. Gets the triple. Expect him to look, but he's staying.
Yep.
Hits two triple 15s. Great shot there. They have the advantage, but I think that 16 would have been a bigger shot at that point.
I think so too.
But James coming up, already has a 9 mark in this leg. Gonna need one here. Oh, I love that beautiful blue jersey he's wearing.
Yep.
One of my favorites from the Monstah family.
Yeah, wore mine yesterday.
Only gets a 16, a single. That's going to hurt a bit as Ricardo comes to the line with a huge, huge opening to win this leg.
Yeah, 90 points if you get those first two trip 15s. Or 16s, sorry.
He only needs close and then get the bullseyes. Gets the close. Going to probably move over. Right into the bull. 2 bulls needed to win this leg. Now, Chris Lim under pressure, way behind. But 65 points behind. So even a 6 bull isn't going to be enough to really put a lot of pressure on him. But he's going to want to get in there, put 2 doubles, and close at 15.
Yep.
Right?
Yeah, thank you for covering me because I was looking at the wrong score.
No problem. It happens. I tend to do that. Heck, last match I was calling Gates Ram and Ram Gates.
Oh, kind of look the same.
Apologize to those two if they took offense. Didn't mean to.
I'm sure they won't.
Or they probably won't even notice.
You know, Will saying the only advantage I see is when Porky hits the buffet.
What a
That
shot
place
there
is
by
screwed. Yes.
Sergio to finish it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, right?
Will.
I think that's a disadvantage to the location.
Well, I mean, we could call Will a lot of things, but which we do.
Yeah,
when
fantastic
microphone's
streamer,
off.
huh?
We can't call him a liar.
Dead center, trip 20 to start this off. Looking at it, staying there, all 3. A lot of events going on this weekend. Hope you get to enjoy the darts from all sorts of these things. Appreciate everybody putting on the streams, keeping me as a dart fan excited every day of the week almost now.
Yeah, every day.
Almost.
A lot of events going on this weekend.
Mm-hmm. Carter gets the first triple and the second. Gonna stay there. Almost piles in a 9 mark. You get him a 7 mark. Does get 36 points in the lead. James Hopkins going to want to hit as many 20s as possible. Make sure you can sit there and give Chris the best chance at shutting that 19 down next round. Only gets a single so far. Oh, ooh. Wasn't what he was looking for that round.
No.
Pretty sure that's going to hurt right here.
It could.
I mean,
It definitely could.
Sergio's been hitting clutch dart, clutch dart. In fact, he hit that double bull to finish that last leg out. First start. Shuts it down. Does the switch a little low, but gets the job done. 35 points in the lead.
Yeah, that's a bare minimum, and sometimes that's good enough.
Mm-hmm. Chris normally would go with the 17s here because it's not a big adjustment to the 19s, but choosing the 18s.
Yeah, he's
It's
solid.
4.
He's pretty much solid on any number.
Yeah, I wouldn't discount that at all. I mean, yeah, it's just like leaving yourself a preferred double. Yeah, under pressure, those preferred doubles, but any double they can hit.
Yep.
Ricardo padding that score.
Unfortunate 3 there.
Yeah, does get a triple on the last start, putting themselves up quite a few points ahead. 2 triples can take that gap away.
Looking to make up for his last round of 1 mark. Hopefully he can capitalize on this. So far, so good with the first trip.
Yeah, that's 6 times what he did the first round, pulling in another. It's
and he does it.
Round.
Told you, it's like, you go from 1 mark to 9 marks.
That's usually Scarborough, except he does it backwards, right? 9 mark, then 1 mark. But as he mentioned the other night, he's one of the most notorious to do it, and he hates it.
No doubt.
And loves it at the same time.
Yep.
So, that huge round there by James puts Sergio under pressure to find a new number.
If he can trip this, nope, not trip 2, trip 17. Oh, and he can't.
Going to be a big door. Big door open there for Chris Lame. He's going to be excited.
Yeah.
He's only up 15 points, but I expect him, he's probably going to try and white horse this out into the Bulls.
I think so.
Misses a hole high, staying there. Gets it. Hits a 7 mark on the 17s. I like that move.
Yep.
If he would have hit that first trip 17, he was moving. He was going 16, 15. Big triple there. I like the lie there. Expect another one to go in. And it does. All 3. Bang, bang. Daddy's home. Ricardo Perez puts in a 9 mark on the 16s.
Kid's phenomenal.
Yeah, James throwing a 5.0 in this leg so far. That's the difference of a 1-0 and a 9 on.
Yeah, right?
Gets a 17, grabs the point lead, stays on it. I like that. Big 7 mark by James Hopkins. Yeah, I mean, he's really picking it up after that first round.
Oh, yeah. Got to build up that cushion for Chris to come up and do what he does.
Yeah, Sergio's going to have to follow Ricardo's lead and put a 9 mark on that 16.
Yes, he is, which is a tough lead to follow sometimes.
Oh, it is. Gets a little tight on the elbow on that first start. Only captures a single 16. So, expecting this to go in Chris and James's favor.
I think so, too. I can agree with that. Unless something crazy happens.
Yeah, big trip 16. Oh, man. Usually he's gold on that 16-15 transition.
Yep.
So, surprised it pulled a little bit. Probably going to go. Oh, he opts at the 18. I like that. I think just trying to create a little room, did the math, knows that if Ricardo hits another 9 mark, they're going to be too close.
Yeah, even with a 9 mark, they're still going to be behind.
A 4 mark there for Ricardo. James Hopkins has the opportunity to shut this game down. Gets a single. And another. Needs to stay on it. And does so.
Does the safe shot.
Yeah, I mean, I got kind of worried the way he pulled that last dart,
Yeah.
lifted his head. I mean, way too often do we see you hit 2 singles and only need a third, and that last one you don't put enough attention or focus into.
Exactly.
Lights right out.
Yeah, that's happened plenty of times today already. Not just from myself and Dason, but even our opponents. You know, you take that single mark for granted sometimes. You think it's going to be automatic, and it's not.
2 bulls hit, finishes it off. What a shot there by Chris Lightning Lim. So that's going to tie this match up, I believe, 2-2. We're going to go to a last leg decider.
Tiebreaker here.
Yeah, we wouldn't want anything else here.
We're going to have Chris Lim showing one on the diddle.
Yeah, let's go ahead and zoom in early, take a look, and see where that first dart's going to land. Having the start could be huge in this round because any one of these guys I know are going to want to walk up and hit a 1080 to start and put max pressure. Oh, that's a great flight for Chris Lim. He sat there, and now I think he's got a huge blocker up. But Ricardo, man, the talent he's got, he probably knows how to get around it. Taking his time.
Look at that.
What a
right
shot.
Off the dart.
Yeah, what
into that double. That's wow.
Yeah, I mean, that was just impressive.
Yep.
Walking up off somebody else's dart and just flighting into the double bull.
Especially at the top there. You know, that's very hard to get around.
I mean, Chris sat there, wasn't ecstatic about hitting a single bull on the cork, but where it lied, he thought he had a good opportunity to win that.
Yeah.
And here we go. The final leg of this match. Good second dart. Should be able to line right in for another one. Wow, a little low. Gets a 4 mark. You know, that's not going to make him happy because I think Chris Lim is going to love that. I mean,
yeah.
You know, especially with his first 2 darts went. It's like, all right.
Think of how many times we've seen Chris go up there and just pop the trip 9, and trip 20 to close.
Yeah, or trip 9, trip 20, then back down to the trip 9, right?
Yeah.
So gets 2 triple 19s, does what he needs to do there. Really wanted more.
Yeah, but he has the point lead, so
yeah,
something they could work on.
Now Sergio, you know, unfortunately didn't get what he was looking for last round. Wasn't performing like he wanted to. I think he's got to find a way to readjust, and it looks like he's doing that already. It's a 4 mark on the 20s.
Yeah. Ram Guevara joining us. And miss you out here. Hey, Danny Pink. Another one of those Spanish players that was out here last year. He's the one with the really nice mustache.
Yeah. I remember him. Yeah, I went and watched his match against J.C. Martinez last year in the singles, man. They had to put on a show together out in the field.
That was a good battle for sure. He's a teammate of Ricky here.
Yeah, heck of a shot. Sorry you're not out here this year. Would have loved to see you throw again. Nice 7 mark for Ricky there, putting themselves up quite a ways, 88 points. That's a blocker for most people. Does cut it down a little bit. Needs to find the green bit and does so. Very nice.
Field goal.
It's good. Gets a 5 mark on the 20s. Adds more points. Almost up 100. Only 93, so 2 triples for James on the 19 could give him the opportunity to shoot the 20, but I don't think he's going to do it.
I wouldn't either, especially, I mean, it's a tiebreaker game, and you definitely don't want to take those high-risk moves.
Well, right now you're playing a game of tug-of-war, right?
Yeah.
You're wanting to get that rope over to your side to be able to take those opportunities to shut those down.
Absolutely.
Yeah, who's going to fall over? And so far, nobody is. 4 mark on the 19s, closes it out. Goes right back to the 20. What a shot there by Ricky. Now, Chris is going to have to find the 18s in all 3 of them. Slides it over. Should be good enough to use as a marker. Does so. And gets aggressive
Wow.
and shuts that 20 down.
Yep.
I don't think he liked where the 18 lay.
No.
So he said, screw it, I'm going to get rid of that bigger number.
Exactly. I mean, you definitely don't want to go with 20s against 17s, 20s against 16, 20 against 50. It doesn't matter, you know.
Yeah, I mean, and I like that aggressive play. You know, it's so many times you hear players go, all he did was shoot at the 20s, and they have.
Oh, yeah.
Well, shut them down.
That's exactly why they would win, right?
That's right. So 317's there. This is what I think Chris was really hoping for by shutting that 20 down, to have a little slack round, and he did. So James could take full advantage and get a big round in here. Oh, and that's a heck of a start. Looking good to get another. Wow. You could tell he wanted that one back.
Oh, yeah.
Early release, and yeah, the tension is in his arm. I mean, all four of these players, I'm not sure how they deal with it, but man, there's got to be a lot of pressure on these throws.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, I think at this level too, they seem to handle it a lot different than most of the other players that haven't been in this situation.
Right, but on the outside, yeah, that seems
Yeah.
that way. But inside, I mean, it seems that, I mean, I know I've been up there and people are like, oh, you look like you know what you're doing.
Yeah,
I mean, they don't say that often, but
yeah, but and plus we're talking about the good players like this, you know, not what you feel.
I guess I'm not getting what you're trying to point out there. Hit 16 for Chris Lim.
He's going aggressive style again.
You know, and I like it. You know, he's keeping the pressure on, and Sergio coming up, and it seems like the more pressure Chris hits,
Yep.
Sergio's kind of buckling a little. But the last round, he hit a big 7 mark.
Yep. He's
Huge
like,
start there.
ooh, one more would help.
Yeah, he's staying there for all of them.
He
Big
is.
round. I mean, that's sitting there just they're creating a cushion, right? A huge cushion, so that at this point, even if James hits a 9 mark, they are still a bit out of reach. Nice, a 7 mark round. Again, they're just going to have to keep doing work.
Yeah.
Plugging away, hoping to get on an opportunity, but you know, Ricky and Sergio can just keep the door shut. Keep trucking along. Does he stay 17 first?
I think he's going to stay all day on that thing.
Yeah, I mean, that's smart. And I think he's looking to the left now. And smashes that trip 16. Nice 7 mark.
Good
Close it
call.
out. They're now 103 points ahead, meaning that if Chris hits that 9 mark on the 15s,
They're still
down
behind.
13 points.
Yep.
Wonder if he's going to needs to stay there. Does so. It's a big 7 mark, you know, just kind of one of those tapping on the shoulder. Hey, don't mess up or we're coming back.
Yep. Sergio here, opportunity to just hit 3 singles. That guy just almost tripped over that camera.
You saw that too?
Yeah.
Yeah, be careful out there. 2 trip 17s. Looking to shut down the 15 now. And what a shot. They call that timing. What timing. A bang bang daddy's home for Sergio. James Hopkins. Gonna look at the bull. Gets 1. Closes 17. Still way out of reach there.
Yep.
You know, they've still got a minimum of 2 rounds before they can come close. So
Yeah.
this is leaving heavily one way.
Yeah, especially with Ricky. I mean, he's just money on those double bulls on his first start, really.
6.2 right now. Comes in, hits a single bull. Gonna like that, just like the cork. Smashes that double bull.
Yep.
What a match there for Ricky and
Sergio.
Take out Chris Lim and James Hopkins. Congratulations on your 3rd place finish today, James and Chris. Look forward to seeing what you guys are going to do the rest of the weekend.
Yep.
And coming soon, we're going to have the finals match of the Open Cricket Double. And I think we've got a monster team sitting in the wait.
Absolutely. That's going to be, I almost said Chris Lim again. Leonard Gates and Ram Guevara going against Team Spain with Sergio and Ricky. So that'll be coming up here once it gets set up. So we're going to take a little break. Looks like it's already going to be popping on the board. And I don't know. Oh, Gates is ready. Ram is ready. So we'll take a quick little break for, I don't know, a couple minutes till they get started and ready to diddle. Somebody in here needs coffee. And it ain't Tim.
That's right.
Or Kevin.
All right, stay tuned. Appreciate it. And looking forward to one heck of a match coming up. And here we go. We've got the first match of the finals of your Open Cricket doubles today. We've got 4 extremely talented players on the stream. Ricardo and Sergio coming in from Spain, getting the start and winning the court. Going up against Leonard Soldier Gates and Ram Guevara. Ricky, looking to start on perfect round. Oh, slips a little low, but does hit a huge 7 mark to begin this leg. Seneca, pure athleticism. Like that term.
So we had a couple of people leaving. They just came in for the night and or for the day. Just to kind of promote the EDC on Phoenix. So,
oh, yeah?
Yeah, so they're heading out. It's the first time that Jessica and her husband Matt have been in Vegas.
Oh.
So they're going to grab something to eat and do something. So,
well, glad they made it out to get
Yeah.
to see what this Phoenix Cup is about, because, I mean, this is an event I personally have enjoyed over the last 10 years.
You know, especially with Phoenix and EDC teaming up, you know, you want to kind of get the word out there of, you know, what they're all about, and the tournaments, you know, they have them 365 days a year and 7 days a week. So, well,
yeah.
What?
Ram
Does that
calls
make
in a
sense?
9 mark. Yeah, close enough.
365, 7 days a week. Yeah,
Every day. So,
every day.
So yeah, they're kicking those off, and I know a couple of our players are helping support that. Chris Lim and Kathy as well are a part of that, and love to see that they're promoting it. And I look forward to jumping into an event myself out in Phoenix from there.
Yep. And I played one. I was they put me on there as the Beat the Pro feature.
It
And
must have been.
oh, I was a little nervous because we had just got done with our family vacation, and I totally forgot that I was doing the Play the Pro thing.
Oh,
And I didn't find out until, like, I don't know, 5:30, and I said, "What time is it at?" "Oh, it's at 6:30 Central." I was like, "Oh." So found a place to play it, and I didn't lose, so I was happy about that.
Well, that's impressive, but
Yeah.
I got a question about those. Right?
Yeah.
Beat the Pro, and you're giving up a lot of handicap. How
Yes.
much, what was the worst handicap you saw on that day?
The worst handicap, honestly, I can't remember. I mean, it was 501. They would start at 501. I think I started at 590 something.
Oh, not terrible at all.
No,
So-
but I go second, you know, in some of those.
Oh.
Some of the crickets were, you know, kind of like a mark on every number all the way down, but I still won. So that's all that mattered. There are no jerseys out there that say I beat the pro, aka Porky.
That's awesome. I'm gonna have to jump into the next one, your Beat the Pro, and see if I can't earn that jersey myself.
Yep. Now, if Ricky, if he was in it, he probably would have whooped me.
Yeah, I mean, he did. He's done a pretty good job of whooping quite a few people this weekend so far.
Yep.
Kevin Luke jumping in saying, "Hey guys, what's up, Kevin Luke? Hope things are going well. I think he's going to be up at another event in Washington."
Yeah. FKL, how's it going? Hopefully you're doing good up there. Gates shutting everything down here.
Yeah, I mean, these guys right now are just they're performing. I mean, you probably got the lowest average right here at a 4.0, and that was because of, you know, they're just, Ricky's hitting 7.77. He's shooting a 7.0 average. Soldier and Ram both smacking the board hard here. Got a 4 mark on the 16s. Make that 4 mark on the 16s. Doesn't capture the point lead. Ram could get aggressive, shut the 16s down, but I'd like him going to the 18 first, create some room. He does. Probably going to stay there for all 3. Yep, hits a 5 mark on the 18s and capitalizes with that bigger number going up against 16s with Ricardo coming up next.
Yep. And I don't think Gates and Ram are going to play around here. You know, they heard that after this match, I would like to interview them, and they want to get it done as fast as possible so they could come and see me.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it in their faces every time you walk in the room. They can't wait to have a conversation with you.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
they search me out.
It's like gold stars in their eyes, you know?
Oh,
It's
yeah.
like, ding, it's really cute. I mean, I even saw it on Heather Fuller's face when she ran and almost tackled you in the middle of the floor.
Oh, geez, yeah, that was good. But it was good to finally meet her in person, and it was fun. So
Kevin Luke said won bullshooter singles and doubles cricket with Springer earlier. Very nice, man.
Nice.
Yeah, a heck of a shot there too. I mean, that team is
Tough. I mean, Jeff Springer is
Oh, yeah.
money on a soft tip board and a steel tip board.
Yep. And actually, Kevin sent me a private message, and when I asked him how it was going, he was like, "Dude, it's like shooting fish in a bucket." So I don't know if he just didn't want to offend all the other players out there, but you know.
I don't know if she actually said to you that or not, but I'm going to go ahead and take your word for it.
Oh, no.
Man, this leg is neck and neck right now. Here we go. They're up points, but down a number.
Yep.
Gonna need the 15s. Gets it on the first arc. Looking good for another. Oh, goes to the 16. I like it. Shuts it
No,
down.
I do too. Because, I mean, Ricky's going to have to put in a lot of bulls to try to get that point lead, but,
He can get the point lead now with 5 bulls.
yeah. You know, he's definitely not going to try to close the 15, I don't think. You don't want to leave...
He proved
there you go.
wrong.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, I agree with you. I mean,
Yeah.
you've got Soldier coming up behind
Yeah.
you. You don't want to leave him 3 bulls.
Yeah, he's not missing bulls too much. But, I mean, right here, Gates, you know, who knows?
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. He's going to go with those 15s just to get there. Yeah.
And he
Or
finished
just
it.
finish it.
He's like, man,
You know what?
I actually think that first art was he couldn't decide between the 15 and bull. Hit right down the middle and said, screw it. Just hit the bulls.
Yep, exactly. Just hit the double bull, get it done with, and Kevin Luke. I did not.
See, I agreed with you, Kevin. I knew it. Ricardo coming up for the start. What's crazy is that last leg, all 4 players shooting very well. And Soldier and Ram went second and got the win. So impressive win there for those two.
Not too crazy, though, because it's not a rare occasion when you have those 2 players playing with each other. So
I agree. I'm just saying it's still very impressive.
it is.
I mean, you've got those guys, like I said, you had Ricky throwing a 7-0 in that leg, going first with his partner not far behind.
Yep.
I mean, I can keep up with these averages just fine in 01.
Yeah, in 01.
Great round there for Sergio. Backing up, Ricky closes the 19 and hits 4 marks on the 20 for points. Trip 17 hit. Ram going to his honeypot. Hits again. Brings in a 7 mark on them 17s. Ram doing Ram things. Yeah, it's such an interesting approach how he brings it down to the bridge of his nose. I know we discussed a little bit last night, and then moves off to the right side of his eye, right below it. And it's that's what we mean by a methodical approach compared to a rhythm player, right?
Absolutely. You know, everybody's going to have a different style of shooting. Some are more, you know, what most people would view as mechanically perfect. Doesn't mean that they're going to hit all the time either. You know,
right.
you just got to use what works for you.
Yeah, I mean, everybody asks those questions on how can I get to this? How can I do that? Well, you start with the base mechanics, right? Find your things, but then you work with what works for you, and it can be different in every one. As you can see, nobody has the same throw. Sergio hits a huge round. Bang, bang. Daddy's home. Sergio hits that huge 9 mark. Now shooting an 8-0 in this leg.
Just what a difference from the last leg. He was hovering right around a 4.
He was a 4,
high 3.
4, and then the last round was another 4. So, yeah, big difference in that. I mean, right now they're in huge command of this game. It's there to lose at this point. See, I think he rushed that one a little bit. You could tell, from compared to some of his other transitions, and that was noticed on where that dart landed.
Well, good luck in your trips tonight, Kevin.
Man, Soldier gets 2 trip 15s, down 95 points, obstacle at the 20. Interesting.
Could be, you know, kind of conceding it, and you know, this game seems like, I mean, it's a pretty good point lead there, and they just need 3 bulls.
Yeah, and the way these two are playing right now going first, you've got to sit there and do something different just to shut it down. What a shot by Sergio. What a leg
from
Sergio.
You know, and that's probably what Gates was thinking, was like, I'm going to get a practice throw at the 20s for the next game.
Yeah, and we see that here every once in a while when the legs are just headed one direction, right? And It's but man, did you see the difference? Yeah, like you said, the first leg to the second leg. That time Ricky was a 4.33.
Yeah.
And you had Sergio over a 7. I think it was 7.2 something.
Yep.
What
and
a shot.
that's what makes a good team, you know, picking each other up when the other one's not doing too well. Had a big little crash out there in the hallway, so we kind of had to mute up a little bit.
Yeah, probably moving some stuff around. You know, big event, big things happening here at the Tuscany Suites and Casino.
Speaking of big things,
Ram puts in a 7 mark. Now, Sergio, gonna need to pick up Ricky again. Man, I tell you what, to sit there, if I was getting carried by Ricky all day and I shut a game like that, I would never let him live it down. I'd be like,
right?
Get off my back, Ricky.
Oh yeah.
Who am I kidding? They're both excellent shots. They wouldn't be here if they weren't. Here we go. Gates lines them up, knocks them out. White horse, and knocks out the 18s, 17s, and 16s.
Gates doing Gates things, man.
What a shot. Yeah, that gives them a commanding lead. This leg is 100% going their way. It's theirs to, to take.
It is.
Working on escalators.
Yeah, it was good first. Goes to finish.
Oh, couldn't get that double, huh, Ram?
Yeah, just not enough. Pretty sure he's not too concerned about it. Soldier's going to come up next with 3 darts in hand, and nothing's going to stop him from shooting the 1 bull. And here we go, right?
Yep.
Just as we mentioned and saw last leg,
Yeah.
Sergio's going to go ahead and take a look at just warming up for the next leg.
Exactly.
That's going to put Gates and Ram 2-1 in the lead of this match. Again, your king seat holders are Ram and Gates.
Yeah, and they both shot 6s there.
Yeah, so if Ricky and Sergio want a double tip, they're going to have to win this leg or it's over.
Hopefully they pick it up here. Looks like Ricky is going to start off pretty strong.
Oh, he's moving
gonna
around.
white horse
I
it.
like this. Oh, I think he didn't like the live that first dart, decided to move down.
Yeah, but I thought he was going to go white horse, you know, and just
yeah, keep it moving.
Yeah, do it that way.
Mm-hmm.
If Gates hits that trip 18, I would look at him to do the white horse, going trip 20.
Oh yeah, he went right at it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's not happy with that second dart. You could tell because he really wanted to shut them down right from behind.
It's the floor plates.
Yeah. Yeah, if you hear any booms, bangs, or anything from here, apologize. Got some work being done on some escalators outside.
Which is 10 times better than hearing the other bang bang that goes on the microphone.
Man, you're really giving it to me today, huh? Yeah, jeez. 2 18s hit. That's going to leave the door open for Ram to sit there and he's got this, right? He's going to take a look at the close. He did. Oh, man. Gives it right back to the Spanish team. Shuts down the 18 first dart. Gonna look at the point. No, he's moving on. Goes down to the 17. Hits the 4 mark. Captures 17 points. Still down by 19 points. But up 3 full numbers.
Exactly. Exactly. And, you know, it's a smart move. You know, do you force Gates to go for the white horse? And
I agree. I mean, Gates has got to go points, though. It's
Yep.
a 5 mark. Capitalizes, still adds a little bit to that point lead.
Yeah.
I mean, I actually like a trip 15 on this first dart if I was Sergio in this position.
Yeah.
Give me that 4th number, and then I can go have free reign with the other 2 darts. But
Yep.
you can do it the same way shooting that trip 20, which is smarter. Ooh, Sergio.
Oh, you just
putting
do
it
that.
down, right?
Bang, bang.
That
There's
is hard.
escalator work out in the hallway.
What a shot there by Sergio. Wow. 16s are coming in, has 4. Make that 7. Adds to the score. Captures, does not capture the point lead, so Ricky now has free reign to run.
Yeah, I mean, even just 3 single 16s does the job here.
Yeah, he's going to use at least 2 darts. Needing all 3 to shut it down. And if I'm random and Gates here, that's the best case scenario from Ricky shooting. You know, still have an opportunity to come back into this leg.
Yeah.
Does get a nice 7 mark. You can see on his face he wanted it all.
Oh,
wanted
yeah.
them all.
And he needed them all.
Yeah, they're up 43 points. That can be taken away with 1 dart. You know, being up 3 numbers like that, some players would opt. Chris Lim would be shooting at that 15 first dart.
Yeah, I think
just
so.
Putting the pressure on.
Yeah, force your opponent to hit the big shot, you know, not risk it taking your own big shot.
Yeah, he puts in 420s there. Again, this is kind of a little window opening.
Yeah.
Ram can chip away if he gets 2 trip 15s, can chip away somewhere.
I think even if he hits the first trip 15, he takes a look at the 20.
I think he does now.
I think so too.
And we were both wrong as he piles in a 9 mark on the 15s. What a shot.
We weren't wrong. He looked at it. He just didn't throw at it.
Oh, you're right. We did see his eyes go there.
We
could be
gotta
looking
have
at
some
too,
yeah. We gotta give ourselves credit.
Yeah,
like we know what we're doing.
98 points in the lead before Ricky's shot, so he's now going to stay there for all 3.
He has to.
Yeah, he shuts down the 15. I
Wow.
like that. That's kind of what we discussed last round, right? You're up 3 beds, but Soldier's coming up with the white horse.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, last round they were only about 12-point difference, right? I don't like that at all.
No.
Now shooting at the 20 after he goes to the bull. I mean, it's like I'm not too sure exactly what he was thinking there. I mean, Sergio's just going to pile on the points, create some room to make sure they get this leg. It's 4 bulls. That's enough. Or 4 20s. That's enough. Add
7
more.
20s.
Yeah, 9 mark into a 7 mark onto the 20s. Great shot. Great round there by Sergio. Double bull hit. Needs more. Where does he go? Stays there. 4 bulls. Still down. 32 points.
But there's no game shot, so Ricky's gonna go bulls here.
Yeah, and he's gonna stay there.
Yeah, I think he'll stay.
Oh, now he's gonna go away from it, I think. Yeah, big trip 20. The only reason he did that was put a blocker.
Yeah.
Blocker up, you know, and that's pretty much to put a nail in the coffin. You know, they're gonna get 3 darts next. Soldier trying to cut that gap down. Does so by 75. Watching these guys play, I mean, is this what you were saying, the level of play all day since game 1?
Yeah, definitely. You know, Gates. We played Gates and Ram our first match. Dason and I actually went up 2-0 on them, and then they turned it on. You know, it was we were all shooting really good. We just came out on top the first 2 games, and then they rattled off 3 in a row. But yeah, it was, you know, with the exception of the first 2 games that we won. After that, they were shooting just like this. You know, they were just on point.
Yeah, well, they just sat there, and now the match is tied up 2-2. We're going to last like the decider of this first match, right? If Ram and Soldier win this, as
That's
Ram
it.
just piles in that double bull, then they're your victors.
Yeah, Gates got that.
Yeah, Gates got that.
That's all right.
Again,
You're calling them the wrong names again, right?
found while we're
Oh,
at the
yeah.
match, and I keep seeing
Yeah,
the first
you
name.
read that part.
Yeah, so apologize again. I'm doing really good at that. So, again, Ricky and Sergio need to win this leg in order to create an opportunity at another match.
Yep.
7 marks to start. That's big right there by Soldier.
Oh, Ricky
What
with a
an
very
opening.
lackluster start there for Ricky, and
Yeah, I mean, Ram's sitting back there going, Okay, let's do this.
Yeah. Look at his chops right there.
And he's got the first look at that low board. Only gets 3.
But it did the job.
It
That's
did.
Sometimes bare
He
minimum
walked
is
up
okay.
there knowing I'm hitting 19, 17, and I'm moving.
Oh, yeah.
Gets the 3 marked down on the 19s. Sergio, the hot hand the last 2 games. Hits trip 17, not liking that first lie.
No, that was a good switch, though.
It was a great switch. Does put 17 points on the board. I see Soldier going at the 18s very quickly.
Or 20s.
There it is.
Or
Going down to the
18s.
17.
And he's going to white horse it.
2DH there for
that
Gates.
little old smirk.
Yeah, right.
Like, yeah, you knew it. You knew it.
Yeah, this train is headed one direction, but Ricky's going to try and do what he can to stop it. It's a 6 mark. Nice shot. No discredit for that, but it's not enough to put any pressure on Ram's throat.
Ram's doing nail in the coffin here.
Oh, yeah.
Trip
Look at
15.
that.
Here
There's
comes
that
the double
transition.
pull.
Puts it in. They
Yeah.
call that almost the coffin shot, right? It's
Yep.
coffin shot enough. What a shot by Ram Guevara. Yeah, this is definitely headed one direction. Sergio can try and put as many bulls as he can and try and put any pressure on, but Soldier coming up. Expect this game to be over.
Yep.
Let's see what he does. I mean, we'll tune it in and we'll see what happens. I mean, he's got his music, he's jamming, he's already happy.
Yeah. Which
Vibing.
coincidentally, I think that was your favorite group too, right? One Direction.
Probably at some point in my life. Double bull nailed. Congratulations to Soldier and Ram
Look
Guevara.
at that. 3.5s for the 2 Spaniards, Ricky and Sergio in the tiebreaker. And you're going against a 7.71 of Gates and a 5.0 of Ram.
Yeah, and
That's just...
they started.
Yeah, and they started.
Man, that's tough.
That is really tough to do there.
But congratulations, Team Spain. You're runner-up in the Open Doubles at the Phoenix Cup today.
Yep. How does it feel?
To be runner-up?
Yeah. Well, they did it to us at NDA. That's the only reason why I'm saying it.
Yeah. Well, sure, we'll get some insights from some of these players. I hear some good things about interviews taking place at some point, so I look forward to watching those later.
Yeah, we'll see.
At this point, that's the end of our live commentary coverage until the event tonight, which is the main event, Trips, and it's a $20,000 added. Going to be some great action on the stream boards.
It is. We're all going to take a break, get something to eat, and we'll be back in a few hours.
Yeah, check out the stream and like, share it, get it out there. Tonight's going to be a fun night. Thanks again for tuning in.
Peace out.